did.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You're up, guy.
Okay, let me. Oh shit. I'm getting every single one. Okay, there we go. Okay. I got every single one of them going at the same time.
Koya. We got okay. Well, chat's working.
Everything seems to be working. Let's double check. Okay. The sound was coming through just fine for a moment, but I couldn't really get audio levels here. Let's pick one. Unmute that tab. All right, start talking. We'll start with, okay, hold on. We're going to start with Stormy.
I'm going to turn myself down so I'm not louder.
You are much quieter.
Is that better?
Really quiet.
What about now?
Slightly better.
Rise breaking shit. That's as loud as mine goes.
Okay.
That's like the loudest.
Huh.
That's because it's
Well,
speaking
that
off of
worked.
my microphone.
You're still understandable. Tylon?
Me play.
Okay, not bad. Rye?
Nani?
I'm going to test a bot.
Enigma?
Make it hurt, make it good.
All right, still fair. Like you and Stormy are much quieter than Rye or myself. I am very loud compared to everybody.
Okay,
Make
well, I
it
can
hurt, make it
turn
good.
Enigma up some. I turned it up to 100 on my screen. You're at 88. I can't turn anybody else up. I can only turn Enigma up, really.
Testing,
Okay.
testing.
Much better.
All right.
And the alert bot does work.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything's coming through. Let me I'm gonna check my little side piece account here. Oh no.
Guy, you are getting dissed on Kick.
Right arm. That's awesome. My man bun does me no favors. Okay. Thank you. Let me let my hair down here.
Oh, I forgot it was still green.
There we go. So hi, Koya. I hope you're excited for tomorrow night. I know I am. Let's see, is there? I'll have to look that up later. But for now, we're on motherfucking. We're live. We're good. Everything's working. Stormy, you have outdone yourself. Holy hell. The work. Get that work.
I just need to find a way to actually watch the chat.
You guys can watch everything on Restream. The other three, if you guys want to open up Restream, you can actually go to the Restream channel. And then you can watch everything and see all of the chat. So let me get there. Hold on. Because we are live. Shit, I'm on the wrong one. Let me log into the right one. And then I can give you guys a link. Oh, see, you gotta follow right now.
There it is. Okay, now I see what you're talking about. Cool.
The little astronaut.
That's neat. I mean, I'm enough of a space case, I guess. All right, so everything's
Such an
actually
interstellar
It's just the baseline
person. And I was giving Guy more props. He's very interstellar.
Oh, I need makeup. That's what I should be wearing.
Well, with
You
that
can see how old
hairdo,
I am.
well, with that hairdo, go with white and black. Go Crow.
Well, fucking welcome everyone to what is going to be essentially our new kind of overlay and design as we're going. Certain things may twist and change as we go. But yeah, fucking look at this magic. Look at this magic. It has taken so much work by quite a few people, especially Stormy, and a couple members of the Sunday D&D crew also helped out a lot as well with different objectives and portions of this. So I'm so fucking happy. Oh my god. Tonight because we were trying to get everything figured out, of course, tech issues came up. So we're a little late, but I wouldn't be involved if it weren't a little scuffed. So, yeah, kind of a shorter D&D session tonight, but that's okay. This is mostly just to test everything out, get everybody's attention, let everybody know that we've worked through a lot of it, we're live, we're ready. And this is where we will be with D&D from here on out. Here at the LOL 5e. I'm so fucking happy. Okay. Oh my god, Stormy, you just like blew my mind and like completely shattered every one of my no.
Want to talk about it?
just blew me away.
I can't take the credit for this. Sevis helped out a lot with it too, especially with the apps that we had to use and testing it all. So
Right on. Okay, well, to start off with, I would like to bring everybody's attention to something. And that is a recap. Kind of a story so far, as now all of our stuff's going to be saved automatically. We're in like tip-top running shape, good form. So let's go with a little bit of a story so far. We're going to start. I had everybody kind of design characters kind of together, deciding on different personal interactions or relationships between each of them. And we ended up with a kind of a motley little crew with a young rogue, an older fighter, and a couple of younger monks. Working together. Oh, all the cameras just went down.
they're still up.
Oh, no, they just came back up. Okay. They went down for a moment. It was scary. Or maybe that was just me.
It may have been like a momentarily like glitch.
Okay. And these four were in a very dangerous part of this world that I've put together. A country known as Aclaufis. The kind of place where level 1 adventurers often meet a very grim fate. And a lot of people tend to steer away from the adventuring lifestyle if they can help it, unless they're already supremely gifted or surrounded by people they trust. And even then, stories of people just randomly disappearing, the only thing left, a small pile of dragon feces, or maybe a torn up carcass as the owlbear that found them happened to leave behind a few pieces of one of them. Aclaufis is no place for the feeble or the faint of heart or feeble of mind. You really have to be on your game and you have to strive for perfection. But that's not how everybody wants to live. Instead, our young heroes here found themselves in possession of a ticket for a cruise to a destination by sea a month away. A place known as a small island nation known as Basin. The country is kind of shrouded in a little bit of mystery, only really knowing any kind of fame because of the absolute intense guild war of control over merchants and travel and commerce, as in order to get anything to this island nation from the mainland takes a month at sea. So a lot of the times stories can be convoluted and twisted in that time or lost entirely. But these four ended up with that golden ticket, and they decided to set out on an adventure. And so our adventure started with day 1 on the boat, where Sheet, the Owlin of the 2 monk friends, decided to, as they were waiting for the ship to cast off, decided to go out and catch a fish, as he had seen his brother, monk brother, I guess, Rai, a human monk, had already picked up a set of fishing poles to kind of just check the waters around the area as they got started. Rai pulled up an absolute gourmet delight of a fish, capable of producing really, really good gourmet oil. Seeing that, not wanting to be one-upped, Sheet jumped into the water. Well, excuse me, he didn't. He flew over the water, and doing as the bird of prey do, snatched up the first fish near the surface. Unfortunately, it was poisonous. She'd almost died 2 times that day. That was just the first. And that was session 1. Fast forward several sessions. The trip has been somewhere in the neighborhood. We're on the 3rd 10-day of the trip. Certain things have been interacted with. The crew has been talked to a little bit here and there. The infirmary for the ship is run by an old hag who seems to have her stuff together, but seems very overly amorous, especially towards the young, pretty human monk.
Yeah.
The captain of the vessel, an older dwarf, more round than big as a dwarf, barely intelligible speech. His beard hides his mouth to the point that you can't even read his lips because there's so much going on. A half-orc navigator, a halfling cleric for a first mate, 4 chefs, all seemingly human, except only 3 of them have really been noticed by most of the crew. Instead, a lot of the ship's care seems to come from a set of very, very small individuals that are very, very rarely spotted for maintenance, upkeep, even for rowboat retrieval. Traveling along, the group has broken into the infirmary, managed to successfully steal several spell scrolls from the hag. They have come across a small island, and while the ship's crew decided it was bad luck to make landfall before their destination, they did not join the adventurers. The adventurers found some trapped goods on this small island, leading to a combat encounter that was nothing like anything they'd ever seen. But they came out on top. And not only did they come out on top, they came out with some of the items that were meant to be delivered to Basin, maybe, or maybe to a Cloudfist. It's hard to tell. The ship's manifesto that was recovered only showed the inventory, not the destination. Finding several hundreds of thousands of gold worth of materials, the problem then became how to transport, to which a party member decided to go from fighter to fighter and warlock. The 2 monks kept along their monk train. The rogue kept along her spicy rogue antics. And coming out to the second 10 day, they knew as soon as they landed, they could be rich, or at least well rewarded, depending on who they talked to. As the third 10 day was starting, that's when things started to get really weird. A prank gone awry had thrown a rogue overboard early on, but as a couple of people, namely Rye and Dami, the party's rogue, as they were arguing, waiting for the bar to open up on this cruise vessel, they started arguing about that encounter where Rye had seemingly, or at least said, he lost control or something and just pitched her overboard. Upon this argument hitting everyone's ears, an invisible presence accidentally made themselves known by just a nice, quiet little snicker. Just the fighter warlock responded with an eldritch blast that hit, knocking the individual ass over tea kettle with an absolutely terrifying amount of damage. In fear for their own life, this invisible presence then used that trick again and managed to swerve the next attacks directly into the party's faces, catching Rye straight in the face. Or straight in the chest, was it? Yes, right in the chest. Just full broadside of the barn. And before the warlock could regain control of himself, found his hand turned, about to fire again, straight at his rogue friend. As the rogue threw a knife and managed to put the strange, invisible miscreant down for good. As Rye and Dami limped off, Sheet and Tavok went to collect this invisible individual. And now, how about we get a description of each person's character from their point of view? We'll go with Stormy and Dommy.
So Dami, aka me, is a rogue who likes to stir up some trouble, but also knows when to shut the fuck up and kind of back away occasionally. And I love to push the DM into telling me I can't do something that I can do, aka sacrifice a baby goat. That's all I got.
What about your character? Explain who your character is and what she's about.
I don't know what to explain. Like,
Race, your race, your class so far.
this is my dusk. It's loading. So far I am a level 3 rogue. We're level 3s now, right? Yeah, level 3 rogue. With soul knife capabilities, who has mark of detection from elf. With a dark past. It tends to help me a lot, but it also hinders me sometimes because I can be a little bit of an asshole. My favorite thing to do is to try to take shots I know I cannot make, because it is haha funny to get cut with my own knife.
Hey, you hit an invisible creature, okay? That's pretty impressive for just throwing a knife.
I also once was a dinosaur.
Oh, yes. Yes.
The hag made me a dinosaur one time. It was pretty cool.
Absolutely. So that's Dami. Let's see here. Is Tylon here for Sheet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am alive.
All right. Tylon, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character, Sheetat? Or Sheet for short.
Sheetat Pumi is... I don't know what to talk about for him, honestly. He tends to spend most of his time practicing on his lyre, because that is his way of meditation. I don't know what else to talk about.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, that's pretty good. He's a tiny, cute owl friend with an instrument, and that seems to be the main focal point of his meditation. She also has been very surprisingly kind of accident prone, getting himself tangled up in just about anything he possibly can. We've watched every encounter, for the most part, involve him diving like a bird of prey, straight at the problem, even if that problem is dozens more creatures than he is, or something incredibly dangerous. Right.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about your self-named character.
I am Rye. I am a. Okay, sorry. I am a self-proclaimed monk, in a sense where I went to school for it and learned a lot of shit, but am just an asshole at heart. I consider myself the unofficial leader of this group. I'm also the one that gets this group into the most amount of trouble.
No, you're the one who causes the most amount of trouble.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm probably jinxing myself, but I'm probably gonna be the first one to die if anything. And I am surprisingly very lucky with a lot of my roles, to the point where people are bamboozled with everything. Um, I do have a goal in mind, which is to pretty much be able to. The best way to say this is to kind of become the mimic of what's it called? What's the dude's name from Full Metal Brotherhood?
You're talking about Edward?
No, the other one,
Oh,
And-
Alphonse.
Alphonse. So
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna be an Alphonse mimic where I can do some crazy shit, and yeah. So incoming alchemy intent.
Mm.
Right on. And Enigma, why don't you go ahead and describe Tavok?
From his perspective, regardless of group, for the audience's edification.
Yeah.
Well, then, to put it as succinctly as I can, he was my character, Tevok, or the name he's currently known as, Tevok Rasp, was trained as a fighter, was a born human, and was trained as a fighter in his village's militia. Due to a very unfortunate set of circumstances, it not only resulted in him enslaved to a genie that was himself enslaved, but it also resulted in his the population of his village being reduced to 2, and he being trained as a warlock. It also had the unfortunate side effect of leaving his body burnt to a crisp. Think Dark Man meets Dexter. And he's currently pursuing his master's aims in the country of Basin after spending a couple of years in Eclutsalis, which is the nation of monsters in this world setting. And at present, his regardless of his extraordinary origins, his current goals are rather mundane compared to his party members. He's really not one to rock the boat, as it were. But as has been demonstrated as of last session, when he does get involved, he can cause quite a bit of damage himself, which has directly been the cause of a death of a crew member of the ship upon which his group is currently voyaging upon. And we're in the middle, unless I'm mistaken, we're in the middle of delivering the corpse of said crew member to the infirmary.
Mm-hmm.
Albeit still invisible.
All right. So, really getting into it here now. We're gonna dive right in. The situation is Dami is currently helping Rai limp away. Or at least that's what I thought I remembered, right?
I don't remember, but you didn't tell your story.
My story.
Yeah, why don't you tell your DM story, like perhaps give the backlog of how long you've been a DM or something. Just that way they know who you are.
Oh, hey, good idea. Oh, okay. I have been a DM almost every single Sunday for the past 5 years. 5 years. This world is my own creation. I actually had started writing it, I want to say about 6-ish years ago. Started putting all the pieces together and generating everything and figuring out names for everything. And I've really put a lot of thought into this world and how it would be similar or detracted from our own. And I've really spent like a lot of time kind of coming up with different quirks for each area, each country, each system of government, even. While I tend to run I tend to run 5th edition content, the world could really be used by any rule set or any basis. And that's exactly what I strove to get, because not everybody wants to be confined to one edition. So I made sure to put this world together well enough that it could absolutely be translated into Pathfinder, earlier editions, later editions, whatever comes next. And this world was extensively play tested for about I want to say a year and a half before I ever went live with it on Twitch. And that was right around 6 years ago. So I've been in this world. I've been considering this world. It is full of quirky and fun NPCs. Some of them inspired by other creators. Some of them very much original. Like I used to have nights where I would just sit down and be like, okay, this race, but there's something weird. Okay. There's a lot going on here. The amount of information that I have on this world is probably somewhere in the neighborhood of at least 3 textbooks. Just going off of the majority of everything without taking in too much detail. It's essentially kind of an almost Pangea-esque world, where the majority of the landmass is all connected to itself. And there are only small portions here and there that are actually disconnected from that. And that is where this group is headed. They're the first ones they're the first ones out of everybody to go to this island nation, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I get to play every character that is not the party as the DM. And so you will hear me switching accents, voices, and everything like that. I do try my best to make it very clear which character is talking. So I try to have unique voices that are easy enough for me to keep up with. And you will hear quite a few fun ones. You'll also hear some that sound very similar to each other if I can't nail it down right away. But I try. I've got entire lists of good and bad outcomes for each decision a party can and will make. I did not expect that one of the members of the party would just like flat out just murder somebody. That was amazing. Didn't expect it. I mean, there's always a chance, There's always a chance that somebody's just snaps and is like, "You dead now." I like it. I've had a lot of experience with what's the worst case scenario in this situation. And so you'll hear some of that as well. I do everything by the rules for the most part, unless something sounds so cool and also plausible, but isn't defined by the rules. There are times where you'll see people get away with a few things. However, I have also studied the rules for 5th edition enough to know pretty much exactly what I'm reading, be able to translate it on the fly, and everything else. So I'm not sure why Stormy is terrified of rolling for Dami on a regular basis, but rolls happen. It's how we get things done in Dungeons and Dragons and similar tabletop RPGs. So that being said, Dami and Rai.
Yes.
Tylon from Sheep Penis. Dami and Rai limping as Rai's kind of limping away, like, what did he mean he didn't have any control? Ow! As Dami are kind of following, Tavok and Sheet ran over to find to try to find the individual in question. Sheet was on top of it, literally. Got right on top of the body, just landed on it. Invisible or no, just found it. It was awesome. And Tavok shouldered the individual and started heading in and down to the infirmary. And so we will start.
Didn't we do the infirmary already?
With you, yes.
With
Not
you.
without.
Yes, with me. Okay.
You told us you didn't want to hear it. You were going back to your bunk.
Yeah, I was going back to my room at that point. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
So we'll go with Tavok, body
All
slung
right.
over shoulder, going into the infirmary.
Yep. Before we enter into the before we get to the door, I whisper over to Cheat. We're just dropping the body off. We're not sticking around. We're finding the captain and or Nolan immediately. Got it?
Understood.
Nolan being the first mate, if I'm understanding that correctly. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Open up. I open up the infirmary door. Address. And
Yes.
I don't even bother
Come on
address.
in.
Yep. I don't even wait for her to respond. I just move over to one of the bunks, slam the invisible corpse onto the bunk. We got it. We got an intruder.
And as you do so, this is about the time where the invisibility spell finally wears off that has been on this individual.
We got an
You
intruder.
see-
He tried to make me kill one of several of my companions. And I guess as the... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That's Misame.
No name. That's his name?
No, that's Misame.
Oh, I just called him No Name.
Hey, now you.
I'm going to get the... we're going to get the captain right now. Be back in a tick.
Okay, and as you look at the body that you can now see again, you see the familiar facial features. Those are still intact. The force blast has rendered almost all of the clothing, the chef's coat that was covering this individual's torso, fused to the skin itself, just from the sheer force and pressure. And an open and still trickling knife wound.
Just a quick little retcon there, if it's okay with you, DM. She's a psychic. She's a what is it? Soul blade or soul knife?
Yeah.
The psychic blades, they do not leave a mark on the body.
Oh, okay.
Purely psychic damage.
Oh, I didn't really. You know what? I think Soul Knife is new enough. I haven't really tried that one yet.
Oh, there's
Fair
other
point.
there's other perks to the subclass features that are very.
Oh, okay. So it
nifty.
only looks like you murdered them.
Not
Perfect.
knifey.
There is blood. There is blood leaking from the mouth, nose, and ears,
Right.
and eyes.
Chalk it up.
orifices.
Well, to which, of course, I just told her, yep, that looks bad. And you already saw what he tried to make me do to my companion there. I'm going to go get the captain. Or we're both going to get the captain right now. And we make our way out the door.
Okay, I want you to roll a persuasion check.
Do you say anything, Cheat, to try to help me out? I'm basically
He
going.
don't know what to say in this, so he's just kind of just listening and making sure things go smoothly with the hag.
So without advantage, then. Gotcha.
She wouldn't know what to say in this. Because he didn't do anything, he just found the body.
Hey, wakarimashita.
Damn.
What say you, DM?
Let's see. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, I know we're close. All right. I guess. Sheep.
I'm not waiting for her reply. I'm getting the hell out of that infirmary.
Okay.
For the audience's edification, the previous events involving this infirmary, for anyone else in that infirmary besides the patient she's treating, it seldom turns out well. Just ask Pete.
Yeah. She hears his name and go, what you need?
Yes, sheep. I need, let's see, scalpels. And probably the saw. The big one.
I gotta go get the captain.
I'll let your friend handle that.
I can fly. He can't.
Well,
This is something I need him quick.
he already...
Time is of the essence. We need to get them now.
You're not there. She is holding Sheet up with conversation because he has been assisting and learning from her.
I guess he wasn't quick enough.
So, Sheet, if you are going to try to dip as well, I need a persuasion check from you.
Before I do this, hold on.
Oh, wait a minute. That's just a D2.
Yeah, I did a 1d2 because I was deciding whether Sheet would stay and help or try to dip and...
So what does 2 entail?
That.
Okay. All right, and her wisdom is I believe her wisdom is her casting stat. Hold on.
Ah, shit.
So, all right. Rye and Dami. Once Dami, you help Rye down to his quarters. You guys have a moment alone here as you hear rushing outside as Tavok goes running back past Rye's, like all the quarters, as the infirmary is kind of on the opposite side from the stairs. So you guys have a moment while I'm looking this up.
I'm going to sleep. The hell are you talking about? I just got shot by a freaking what's it called?
Eldritch Blast.
An Eldritch Blast. I'm done for the day.
Okay. What about Dami? Like, do you just like help ride out into his room and then like you see Tavok go rushing past?
Do I know what's going on? Why Tavok is rushing past?
Not really, no.
I don't really want to talk
Apparently
to him.
there was an intruder of some sort. And then he blasted the intruder and then suddenly blasted Rai. You were able to discern that there was obviously a threat here and it had overtaken him.
No, I was a part of
remember.
shooting the threat. I was a part of hitting the threat,
Yeah, I
remember?
know.
But I just meant, like, do I know why
Exactly.
he's running from where he's running?
He's running from the infirmary.
So you're saying that I crossed her path?
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
We need to find the captain, or we need to find Nolan now.
Why? What's going on?
That, and I emphasize on that invisible prick that I emphasize the I just killed. It's a crew member. We need to find the captain or Nolan right now. And we need to get them to the infirmary now. And I continue making my way. My original destination is toward the helm, or captain's quarters first.
So I'll get right downstairs and I'll come help you.
Yeah. Like,
well, no, you've got Ride to his room.
Yeah. I'll take the helm. Do you know where Nolan's or the captain's quarters are?
I think so. I think I remember. We haven't been there in a while.
You know that Nolan's quarters are the first ones right by the base of the stairs. And if you guys remember correctly, there was only a few minutes left on that timer. Nolan's probably still preparing the bar. Or is opening it right now.
Right. Okay.
I guess I'm heading to the bar then.
Okay. And I continue making my way towards the helm.
All right. Sheet. You give your argument, and the hag kind of narrows her eyes at you, and for a moment you're kind of afraid. All right, fine. Just go help your friends. I guess I'll help mine alone.
To be fair, I've helped the hag with a lot of things. So, zoom! She just dips.
Yeah, that -1 and that permanent -1 in Constitution might sour one's outlook on another's difficulties, especially if said other was his assailant.
The incident with the Triton that you guys had come across, that person was still alive, just in the process of dying.
This is someone who's dead.
Hadn't quite shuffled the mortal coil. Not quite. Different circumstance.
Oh, I bet, but I just meant I just meant that it's kind of hard to empathize with someone that drained your life force with not one word of apology or recompense. Someone who is supposed to be her guest. But anyway,
baby goat. She asked for a baby goat, and Dami presented one.
No, she did not ask me specifically for a baby goat. I persuaded her into having a baby goat instead of me or Rye.
Ah, okay.
So.
And then you tried to offer me as a fucking baby goat.
So
You're the same fucking size and you're both fucking white. It's fine.
species.
She, yeah.
We could have like persuaded her that you were a goat. Like I could have rolled a high enough die. It would have been cool.
And just have me dying out of this entire thing right away.
You could have made a new character and came back later. It's fine. We'll see you when we get to land.
So whose perspective do we resume from here, DM?
We'll go with Dami, and we'll go with Dami heading towards the bar. Dami would get to the bar before Tavok would be able to get to the helm. You guys basically have to run
Wait, we're
the
trusting you to
same
talk to
direction.
Nolan. After I just scared the man into thinking I wanted to tie him up in a room and have my way with him.
And the
You
timer's
volunteered.
the timer's still going. Are you sure that she'll be able to interact with him before I'll interact with
Yeah, 'cause the
whoever's at
timer's still counting down.
No, hold on. We're getting there. Okay, you guys got to let me finish the sentences here.
Roger Wilco?
As you guys are running, the first place you guys get to heading is going to be the bar. This is because you're running in the same direction. The stairs that you need to reach Tavok are a bit beyond that. So you come around the corner. Nolan is lifting the steel shutters that he had dropped as you two come around the corner.
He'll do. And then I go into the bar with her.
Oh, hi. How you guys doing?
there.
Bad news, Nolan. We got a crew member dead. We need to get to the infirmary right away.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Look,
No
things
name.
happen.
No name. One of your chefs. He's dead. I killed him. We need to get to the infirmary right now.
You what?
You probably should have left out the part that you killed him.
We need to. I'm not gonna waste breath trying to explain it right now. We need to get to the infirmary right now, sir.
All right. Like he looks stunned, completely shocked by all of this. And Sheet, you're coming up the stairs and then out into the open air. You can just go straight up and around, but you hear frantic words coming from let's see here. The stairs downstairs are under these layers, and they're about here. The door being about here. So yeah, you would be able to fly out, up, and around to get to the helm fast.
And that's what he's gonna do. He's
And
just
the
gonna
ship's
beeline for the helm.
yeah, the ship's engines have gone into full swing now. So the ship's moving. But you're a bird. You can generally keep kind of use the air currents around a moving vessel to, manipulate your flight in order to keep up with it and even move around.
Yeah.
So, are you heading directly to the helm?
Beeline to helm.
Okay. You head to the helm. You see you see kind of a strange sight. Let's see at what point you actually kind of come up to this. Do you fly up to the windows? Because there is a door that is down a small set of stairs in order to get into the helm. So the helm itself has windows in almost every direction to make sure that the captain has a pretty clear line of sight to the horizons in front of the side.
Window.
Okay. And all right, let's roll up. What would be a good roll here? Just to see. Make a dex check. Okay. You get to the front. You get to the window at the front of the helm. What do you like? And you kind of peer in, or do you start like tapping or anything right away? Like, what are you doing?
Just rapid tapping with one of my talons. Just.
Okay. You see the dwarf captain is under the table where the orc has their navigation supplies out. Seems startled to see you. And the orc is currently up on top, shoved in between the top of a small set of shelves and the top of the cabin that the helm is. And they both look in your direction, surprised.
I shout out infirmary. Now.
They both look at each other and then look back to you. The captain laying on the floor underneath a fucking table, and the orc up on a set of shelves. They look at each other, and then over to you, and just nod like they understand.
I fly straight back to where I need to be. Back to the infirmary.
Back to the infirmary. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the kitchen.
What?
Okay.
There goes
So,
my
Dami and Tavok, you guys watch as like Nolan is like kind of shakes his head, seems to snap out of just the shock. Jumps like uses a kind of 1-2 step jumping maneuver to grab the steel shutters and slam them back down, and go and starts bolting. All right, I'll meet you there.
I keep pace.
And
Oh,
he has to, because the bar and the exit to it, unless he hops over the counter, leaving it open and exposed, the exit goes through the exit to the bar goes into the kitchen. So he hits the shutter and then goes, and he's got a direct access route into the kitchen, so he literally just goes boop boop.
mm.
Whereas you guys need to run like there, yeah. So you guys have a shorter but more convoluted route.
I turn to Dami. Are you have you managed to master talking with people with your mind yet? Your brain?
Don't think so. I don't think I'm quite there yet.
You got Are you sure you haven't got the hang of it? Try it with me. And we're doing this because we're walking.
Pretty sure like I can't.
Look at your subclass features. It's one of the bigger ones.
Am I just missing something then?
Soul Knife is a very versatile rogue subclass. One of the most versatile and powerful. That includes being able to... Yeah, that includes telepathy.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, there is.
Maybe
Let's
I'm
see
just
here. Oh, you can establish.
Look, this is important.
Telepathic communication between yourself and others as an action. However, Enigma, that would be metagaming.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know the first thing about... I'm sorry. Oh, no, wait. isn't she trying to sense that Aboleth?
Wait, where do you guys
Yeah,
see this?
that encounter with the Aboleth? She mastered it enough to use her.
No,
Gotcha.
no, that was before the level. It's Psychic
And you're-
Whispers is what it's called. It's right. It's the next paragraph under Psi Bolstered Knack.
On my sheet?
Yes, on your character sheet. Psychic Whispers.
Definitely don't have psychic whispers on my list.
You do. It's in Psionic Powers. Okay. The big one that we had open. Oops, shit. All right, so sorry. Yeah. Now scroll down a little ways until you start seeing Psi
This one?
Bolstered Knack.
Oh shit,
Nope.
I saw it.
And then underneath the paragraph that is Psi Bolstered Knack, you have Psychic Whispers. So essentially you can roll one of your psionic energy dice. Which is, I believe, a D6. Yes. For a number of hours equal to the number rolled, choose any
How
up to a
far
number
is
of creatures
1
equal
mile,
to your
though?
proficiency bonus. So your proficiency bonus is currently 2, so you
Hold on.
can choose 2 characters.
But how far is 1 mile on the ship? Because it says we have to be within a mile of each other.
The boat isn't even that-
5,280 feet.
The boat is like not even. I don't even know how long. How big is it?
A mile is 5,280 feet.
So the boat, anywhere on
The
the boat.
boat is 210 feet long.
So you can basically hear everything.
Okay, I just want to ensure I'm not like on some master ass Titanic.
As an action, choose one or more creatures you can see, up to a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, which is currently 2. And then you get a number of hours that you can be telepathically connected to them.
Ooh, and I can understand anything, no matter what language they speak.
Correct. So roll a d6.
I didn't even know this was here. Thank you for informing me, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a.
So for 1 hour, you could connect telepathically to essentially anyone you can see as you go. Well, up to 2 people.
So I can connect to Nolan and to Tevok?
Yes. They are not. That does not telepathically connect them to each other mechanically. Keep that in mind.
Yeah,
You would have to act as a bridge to communicate between them.
but I could fuck with Nolan more. That's all I'm taking away from this.
Yeah, I guess.
I could
So-
telepathically tell him all the dirty things we could do when I tie him up.
So do you do this?
Well, let's save that. We'll save that just because I'm gonna punish you for the meta enigma. And I'm gonna let Stormy have 100% control of. No, I just learned about this. I really haven't mastered the concept yet. But that's up to you, Stormy.
No, I agree. I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it to be able to do it. I feel like yet, and I feel like I need a little bit more time to master this.
I mean, the
'Cause I don't-
aboleth was just before lunch
Oh, that's right.
today.
I didn't realize
You
that.
guys were just playing out the rest of the day.
Yeah, so, like,
that
I
wasn't supposed
literally-
to be an encounter.
And like
Oh,
literally, I wouldn't
but-
have an idea about it because I haven't had a chance to use it.
I thought it was a 10-day or so before now. My mistake.
No.
No, I
You guys
wasn't
just
trying. I wasn't trying to
closed
metagame.
the
I wasn't
I
trying to
know.
metagame. I was just assumed that over the course of a 10-day, she would have been fiddling with her powers or something. But now, fuck.
Yeah, it's day of the level up still.
Yeah, go ahead and punish me, DM. That
You
unintentional or
almost said daddy.
Unintentional or no, that was metagaming.
No, he almost said Dommy, but
It's okay. I can play
don't-
daddy. I got you. I got you. Hold on.
I'll
I
take
don't
it.
know. I think it's better if Enigma
Daddy,
were to say,
chill.
"Punish me, Daddy."
Harder, daddy.
Great. Oh my god.
Punish me.
Well,
I gotta
well, in that case, I just while we're walking, I take my sword, hand it to her, and tell Nolan and the captain that I'm basically placing myself under confining myself to quarters until they decide to come my way. You already know what's happened. The uh, the one responsible for you and Rai trying to kill each other tried to do it again, almost ended up killing one or two of you through using me as a tool. And so I'm confining myself to quarters until Nolan and the captain come to see me. I will be unarmed, and I will be ready to make my case.
I could give you my hunting trap.
Just
already
to walk in. Are you guys gonna try? What the fuck, Tylon? Are you trying to say Sheet's gonna just help Tavok take over the boat or some shit? I swear to God.
We're gonna
So,
pour all of your tea into the harbor. Fuck it. Full send.
So anyway,
the
no.
alcohol.
After providing with the sword and my explanation, would you have anything to say in response, Dami?
Not really.
Otherwise, I'm going straight to my quarters.
Yeah, you go to your quarters. You deserve to go to bed.
All right, Sheet, you are in with the cooks, and you see, you're back in the kitchen. You see Tavok, Dami, and Nolan come bolting through. Dami and Tavok are not necessarily whispering, but rushed talking as they're moving. And you see Tavok hand his weapon over to Dami. What were you doing in the kitchen?
Who's in charge?
Oh, hey, it's our little owl friend.
You, infirmary, now!
What? And Nolan pipes up. Yeah, I guess we got something in the infirmary. And you watch as Ben, the head chef, stops and goes fucking pale and looks around the room and then drops everything he's working with as they're still prepping for dinner service, drops what he's working with onto the fucking floor, does not even try to hit the counter, and starts rushing as well. Tim, Joe, keep everything from melting and burning. Yes, chef. Yeah, chef.
And I'm going to fly straight to the infirmary with him.
He's rolling. We're fucked.
His face, we're fucked.
You're not fucked.
We're just about to get raped.
Just because I'm rolling dice doesn't mean you're gonna die.
Your face says that we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you look that gleeful, it usually means you're trying to decide whether to use the lemon juice or road salt on open wounds you haven't even inflicted on us yet.
Okay, let's see here. Oh my god. Okay. I should have recognized that the invisibility spell went down. What happened? Where's Misme? And in the background, as you're following Ben down the stairs, the last one to go down the stairs, Sheet, I need you to roll a perception check. You hear
Not
Joe
about me.
pipe. You hear Joe pipe up as he's the closest one to you. As you're leaving, who the fuck is Misame?
I don't know. Let's go find out. Come on, infirmary. We already said it. Let's go.
You guys are already ahead. This is what Sheet hears as he's going with Ben down the stairs. So Tavok heads to his room. Rye is in his room. And so Rye,
Yes.
this is the quarters are pretty snug, but if you're talking in a moderate tone, you usually can't really hear very well between the walls, well enough to know something's going on or people just having a conversation, which is why you guys usually have sequestered yourselves to a huddle in your room when you've had one of your brilliant plans.
Yeah.
However, the sudden shuffling of multiple bodies through the hallway outside of your room is unmistakable. You even feel some vibrations, not just hearing things. As you're kind of like laying down, trying to find a way to get the pain to subside enough for you to fall asleep and hopefully recover. You know you don't want to go back to the hag because this time you'd be alone and there might not be any stopping her. But that noise is unmistakable, and you are free to make a decision or stay where you are.
Yeah, no. I'm done with that hag for the remainder of the trip. And
Can't say that.
All she
Well-
wants is a baby.
as much as I possibly can, I'm done with the hag. I'm not going back to her. But I already know what's going on. I can kind of perceive what's going on, and I'm like, you know what? They can handle it. I'm gonna just
I mean, can you perceive it? I think
I'm
that
just-
counts as a roll.
no, I can
Nah, I
perceive it
think
because
you-
I
I
know
think
what
you can roll.
happened.
I think you can
I
roll.
think. Well, okay. If you wanna perceive anything that they're saying
No,
as
I
they're
don't.
rushing past, then that would require a perception check.
Yeah,
But
I don't care. I know what the situation is. Something happened, so everybody's running to the infirmary, or because that's
running
what
through the hallways, yeah.
because that's basically what that's what I'm perceiving because of the fact that Tavok and you just took out some person, and I'm
And
assuming,
Rye is the one that got shot.
yeah, I'm the one that got shot. So yeah, no, I'm gonna chill in my bed and try to sleep this pain off a little bit.
Okay. So Dami and Nolan are the first ones to get down there. Stormy, was Dami following Nolan like hot on his heels? Or were you trying to overtake him, get to the infirmary first?
I'm gonna be behind him.
Why did you? You know what? Never mind. No, don't engage. Don't engage, guy. You've learned your lesson.
I'm just trying to
You'll only be
engage on
hurting
Nolan's ass.
yourself. Apparently. Nolan gets to the infirmary and with a surprising display of strength you really wouldn't have expected. Like, opens the infirmary door easily with one hand and just yanks. And it is like the door almost seems to open too far and stays open. Ben is now running up behind you as Nolan bursts in. All right, what is it? Oh, God, Snow. And the hag, Dami, you see this scene. It's fun. The hag is currently straddling this cook with a bone saw and has removed the scalp from this corpse and is about to start going at the skull. What's that?
So much for Revivify.
Oh, Misame died. What? Dami, Ben is running up behind you. I'm actually gonna roll a check for him. Oh fuck, Ben. Okay. Ben hears this. Dami, as you hear this, what are you doing? Like, Nolan's rushing in.
I'm trying to step around Nolan so I can kind of get a better image.
Oh yeah, he gets in as fast as he can through the shock.
I come in and say, okay, but why do you have their head open?
And Ben comes around the corner about then. If you had just stayed standing in the door, I would have had you make a check because he's probably in the biggest hurry of his life. And he hears this. Pete, you're right behind Ben. Ben gets in, goes around, kind of gets a better viewing angle around the side to the side of Dami and stops, seeing the hag straddling this corpse, the scalp completely removed and set aside, and a bone saw in her hands. Sorry, Ben.
I fly past Ben and offer my assistance.
I don't need your help anymore. Shoot. You told me you have better things to do. And Ben just starts fucking wailing. The sound is intense, especially in the very sterile location that you guys are in. The sheer and stainless surfaces reflecting sound all around. Sheet, Dami, this will just go on for another minute as you guys are just drowning in the wails of the head chef.
I mean, I asked my question. Nobody's responded.
Nobody's really had a chance to. And Ben has currently rendered most conversation unable to happen.
It was just
I fly over to Ben and try to console him as much as I can, being a tiny owlin. I don't like the face you just made.
Roll a charisma check.
My worst one.
Oh.
Well, when you're in need of comfort and a big ball of feathered fluff is trying to console you,
you take it.
It's almost like having a baby goat during yoga.
It's a living plushie.
I'm not a baby goat.
It's a living
It's
kung fu trained
squishy.
plushie. How could you say no?
Who eats a baby goat during yoga?
No, I said it's like you said comfort. And I said I agree. It's like because people do goat yoga for comfort. They do yoga and then the goats like climb and walk all over them.
If eating
that
baby
is not where I thought that was going to go coming out of your mouth.
if eating
You-
baby goats is part of yoga, I might consider taking that up.
I've never had goat. Is it good?
Oh yeah,
Goat's good.
I don't
goat.
Is it better
Goat,
than
sheep.
lamb?
Mm,
Because I don't like
It's
lamb. Lamb's
related.
kind of
I really like
It's
lamb.
related, but
Better
not
flavor.
quite related. Tastes similar.
better flavor, worse texture. It's a much more gruff texture, but I prefer the flavor of goat over lamb.
Sorry for the tangent.
I think Guy's just enjoying himself in more than one way.
So long as it doesn't make him horny. More. Or should I say more horny? That would be cause for concern.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
Sorry.
Sorry, just hopping back and forth. Okay. So you go over and do you just like land? You're small. You can, if you want, you can land probably on Ben's shoulder. He's a head chef, and you can tell he takes his job seriously. He eats everything. Not everything, but he tries everything. He makes sure the flavor is perfect, and he is very well fed because of it. He's not as round as the dwarf captain, but he's fairly round as a taller human. So, do you land on his shoulder, or do you land in front of him on the floor?
I'm landing on his shoulder.
Fucking bird.
spotted across the fucking room. Cheat.
I don't know, with that charisma check of mine. Oh, I might get
There's-
spotted across the room.
No, there's a moment. There's a moment where you landing on him, that pressure. He tries to shy away from it at first, but you're actually sitting on his shoulder with your owl feet, keeping you fairly steady.
Yeah, my talons.
So as he kind of starts to almost jerk away, you're still there. And he stops and takes a breath. He goes, "Why? Why? Who would kill my son?"
Oh no!
Rick had it coming.
Wow.
It was just a prank. It was just
So
a prank.
The Ben Brainerd fucking all the different states at the table, the fucking wow, fucking just goes off around the internet all at the same time. It's perfect. It was just a prank until somebody actually hurt somebody, and then it became, oh no.
You've seen plenty of those prank channels where people say, "Well, you do that shit in the wrong place. You prank the wrong guy." This is that situation.
Oh. That's great. You weren't even the one pranked.
Can I say I'm jumpy? I scare easy.
Right. Well, Ben kind of stops and, "Thank you, little owl man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I should have known something was wrong when I felt the invisibility wear off and he didn't tug on my coat. All right, so like, did you guys need me to stop? Oh, probably don't do this in front of a graven father. Oh, okay. And she climbs down, turns around so that the skull is now hidden from Ben's view, and makes a motion. Not what I meant. Wait for him to be done. Oh, right. Sorry. That's fucking weird ass humans with your feelings.
I thought he was a halfling.
Nolan's not the one displaying extreme emotional feelings right now. Ben is.
Stand corrected.
All right, Ben, I don't. Things happen. A life at sea is never an easy one. But what do you want to do? Want to know why? He's no longer screaming just because of the pressure and the presence of Sheet being there, like kind of calmly, like the ruffled feathers just like lightly brushing across the the side of Ben's head and face is helping
my
him.
feathers kind of around the back of his head so that it's all around his head except for on his face.
Okay. Cool. He's he's not screaming anymore, but you can definitely tell. Oh, this hurt. Oh, this hurt. And Nolan speaks up and says, "Well, hold on. I might have. I do." And he pulls out a glass vial, and in it you just see it is pretty packed with perception checks for everybody that's in the infirmary. So that would be Dami and Sheet.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, those big bulbous eyes are not just for show, I hope.
I feel like I could have made a medicine check.
Okay. With a 13, Dami. Ooh, that looks like diamond dust. That looks like diamond dust. Oh, that shit's expensive. You see just a vial, a bunch of there are a bunch of like crystals inside, tiny crystals inside, like refracting and reflecting light all at the same time into and out of each other, almost kind of giving it a rainbow experience. It's kind of pretty. You don't know what it is though, Dami.
Cheat
Does
now
Nolan know
wants,
what it
but
is?
he knows not the time.
Nolan definitely knows what it is. As Dami, you get to make an intelligence check.
So I get to also roll a d4 with my intelligence check. So I'll take it. Where's my intelligence? I swear I know where it is. Well, this is not gonna help
Obviously not with
much.
you.
12.
12. Gauging the size of the vial, it's kind of throwing you off because the size of it, his hands are definitely smaller than a normal human's, but bigger than you'd expect them to be. And so it's kind of hard to gauge. It could be anywhere from like 100 to 500 gold worth of diamond dust, somewhere in that neighborhood. Kind of depends on the angle of your view. I might be able to. No, honey, he's been dead for like almost 3 minutes at this point. Oh, well. It. Would you like his final moments? Or thoughts? As he turns and looks at Ben, pocketing the diamond dust.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
The
And this
final
is about
moments
the
are-
time. About this time is where the captain and the half orc both kind of. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's bad. Oh, hey, sir, sorry. It looks like the younger one died. And the dwarf just goes like full statue. Anybody that wants to roll an insight check can? That would be Dami
I
or
got
Sheep.
you. Sheep. I have an extra D4 with mine.
Well, yeah, you can still roll.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he was saying both of us.
Anybody that wants to roll, yeah. That's an
Oh,
open invitation. You're good.
Wait, you said insight,
Yep.
and then my D4.
Now, what is that D4 coming
It's
from?
coming
And
from one of these ones up here. Right here, deductive intuition.
intelligence? Oh, okay. So
Nice.
for future reference, intelligence investigation means that you get it for intelligence-based investigation checks.
Oops, I messed that one up then. But it was
It's all good.
still a 10. It still passed. It's fine.
It's all good. And yeah, a 10, you know that it's a good fair bit of diamond dust, and you know kind of what it is. Or at least kind of what it's worth. But yeah, you still do get your D4 for the insight. So that's a 16. Okay. The captain has frozen. Yes. And you realize that a part of him must have moved because he is currently holding a warhammer in one hand. You've never seen him hold a warhammer before, but it's in his hand. Oh. Oh no. This is the kind of thing that happens right before somebody gets murdered.
Bye, Enigma.
What happened?
So the person responsible
Oh.
for this was not me.
It's hard to understand. The burnt up fella looked. He brought him in, and apparently. Oh yeah, the weird one with the fun scars. That one. Yeah, he brought him in. Invisibility didn't wear off until about the time he set it down. Ben starts crying again. Should have known something was wrong.
I try to start escorting Ben out of the infirmary.
No, I want to know. I want to know why. Who? What could have happened?
If we tell you who, will it really make a difference, though?
Yeah, because at least then we could get another good meal.
Yeah, I think you might want to take a minute first and calm down before we go on a little killing spree. You know, we already got one dead body. Do we really need more?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Fuck.
Should I?
That's a good one. That's a good one. I almost
A
kind of want to
20.
give you advantage. I don't need to give you advantage. You're good. Oh, that was a good argument. I like that. No.
Okay, so why don't you go with Sheet here and, go
Oh.
and talk about it a little bit.
Oh, so kind of like Nolan looks up at you. I would like you to roll for me something. Probably a deception check. Okay. Nolan is looking at you like you might actually be Satan. Actually, Satan. The actually is important.
Any comment, Rye?
I'm not in the room.
The only comment he can make on is in the bedroom.
So
Holy
okay.
shit.
And you know what's so bad is that's a nat 1 because I have +4.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, well, yeah. The insight check from the cleric very, very clearly wins. But Nolan looks at you like you are fucking actually Satan.
Do I see him look at me?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then do you have something to say to me, Nolan?
Yeah.
What?
Obviously, Tavok
Tavok, what?
he told me he was responsible for it in front of you.
But what good is that going to do to tell anybody that? Who's going to believe you?
As well. All right, Captain. I got it. And I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check of your choice.
I take it back. This is nothing like Cowboy Bebop.
18?
All right. Let's see here. Okay. Dude. Oi! Stop resisting! The half orc, comes up to you and starts to try to grab a hold of you. And you manage to pull away.
What's the meaning of this? Why are you trying to grab me?
Right. Captain's orders.
I didn't do anything. Why don't you try again?
I mean,
You're picking a fight with them?
fuck. Okay. Hold on. You feel not necessarily a sharp sensation, but a pointed sensation as Nolan's foot suddenly meets the back of your knee as he is going to give Fargrot, the half-orc, advantage to try to detain you physically with a grapple. So again, athletics or acrobatics of your choice. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
So that's an 8. Now, let me remind you, that is an advantaged roll, so it's not 4 plus 8. It's 4, or 8. In this case, 8. Plus the half-orc's athletics modifier. Which is a +4.
I'm fine.
So it equals out to the same thing. Please hold on. And hold on. Let's see here. The Ben is currently with Sheep just in fucking shock, not knowing how to act, who to blame, or what to do, because he just heard that Tavok's the one that admitted to killing his son, and Dami is being really fucking weird. So right, hold person. I believe that's a wisdom saving throw.
Which one?
You.
Are you
As
sure?
the hag goes, hey, aye, Captain. Yes, it is wisdom saving throw. Okay, cool. That's a failure.
Nah, it's an 11. It's fine.
Yeah, it's the DC was the DC for their spell list is 13.
The one time I don't roll a 13.
And you feel your body just seize up. You are considered paralyzed. Or be paralyzed for the duration. You are paralyzed for up to 1 minute. And this is where we should probably take a quick potty break for everybody before I accidentally make a mess in my office again. Or,
Okay.
excuse me, my wife's office.
I'm gonna put up the be right back screen, guys. We'll be right back.
We'll be back in a few.
Nah.
should be mods.
Hi guys, we are back.
Be back.
Oh lord, now I see the actual fucking setup and it looks weird seeing myself.
What, you weren't watching yourself on Discord?
No, I don't
So-
like to see myself. I'm ugly.
You're
No,
so
you're not.
tiny and cute.
Koya,
and just
you
a
now have
little
mod over
fuzzy.
there. So Gibbs should have it,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
I've already gone through.
These are people today.
Okay.
These are just today. That's what I'm doing. On Twitch.
Okay.
Kick.
On Twitch?
I can't do anybody on
Twitch,
Kick unless
I've-
they follow.
Right, but Twitch, I've given all of the Sunday group
Wolfie.
editor.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So never mind. I just gave it to
But yeah, still
Tylon.
like do everything.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Wolfie. There we go, Wolfie. Thank you. Thank you for following the channel. I didn't realize you did. I apologize. I'm a little slow. Well, I'm the one streaming this right now because the overlays fucking hate guy.
And we have to workshop that later. This is we're considering this a soft pre-launch, essentially. Which is why I have ignored every single one of Stormy's advances tonight. I think I've been doing a pretty good job. Rye, what do you think? Do you think I've been doing a pretty good job?
At what?
Ignoring Stormy's advances?
You do your best.
Daddy?
That
Rye's next.
that just sounds like an invitation for me to try to get at guy.
All of a sudden, that
Yeah.
Hag's advances make more sense.
Zaddy?
Right?
That bitch is a self-insert. Admit it.
I thought Zaddy was a
I don't know. Wolfie said it.
it's the female daddy.
Nah, that's...
Usually reserved for lesbian?
Listen, you can just call me mommy. It's okay.
No.
You already call me Dummy. You might as well just call me mommy. Dummy
That's
mommy.
your character's name. I will use your character name, and that's fine. It's good enough. Let's see. Wait.
See,
what?
chat
Oh
understands
my
it.
god. I forgot. I've been
I can see Twitch chat.
I've been checking everything from my personal page's point of view just to see how everything's running. And fucking holy shit.
Only
That's
my
fucking
camera.
cool.
My camera looks kind of like shit because I think I'm running it, and for some reason, OBS only wants to use like less than a percentage of my CPU for this. So I'm not sure if that's why my camera's so blurry.
Okay.
It's okay,
Well,
Wolfie. There's backdoors for a reason.
I love how Guy could just deadpan at the camera.
I miss you too, Wolfie.
I have to start fucking bringing Wolfie in on fucking Saturday nights just so I have some damage control.
Well, it doesn't usually do this, but it's because we're streaming to 4 platforms right now that I think it's trying to tank out solo. That my CPU is being
okay.
used by too much. That it's gonna tank me before it tanks anything else. So yeah.
Gotcha.
The only other way
Okay.
to, I think, avoid that would be if I closed every other thing, which I can't do because I have to have Roll20 up. But I think I'm going to use it on Edge next time instead of Chrome to decrease the usage since Chrome uses so much.
Fucking cool.
I have a really good processor. I have a 2060 Ti.
That's a GPU.
Whatever. I have an i5, i7, i5, i7, i5, i7. I don't know, one of those two. I don't look.
It depends on your series.
I don't know. I didn't look. It's on my page. It's on my information for my PC setup, which I could just go look at, but I'm lazy. I don't work, Wolfie. I'm always here.
Okay, well, let's see here. We've had some follows. We had BTMFG. We don't have a donation platform set up yet. However, it's in the works, and here pretty soon, you guys will be able to help us out at the LOL5E on PayPal. You guys can already get started. Honestly, if anybody wants to ever make any fucking donations to that, we can get it. We can get the ball rolling. The PayPal is set up for donations. Everything's ready to go. We'll talk about the source of everything later. That's something I need to talk with my editors in chiefs about. Editors in chief. Sorry. Yes, the chiefs should not be plural. But we also got what fucking did we get some more follows? We got Rye followed there. What about fucking here? No, okay. I'm the only one. Okay, cool. Just thought I'd double check everything. But thank you guys for the follows so far. I feel like I was just underestimated. But we're all back from break. The platforms that we stream to are okay to say.
We can say them. If you are on Twitch, just know we will always be here on Twitch. We do have VODs and other things available via Kick, Facebook, and YouTube, as we are allowing us to reach a multitude of platforms to ensure that everybody has access to us based off of what they would like to do.
Okay.
You never have to leave one platform for another because the content will be ultimately 98% of the time the same. And I say that because Twitch has channel points, other places don't. Other places have one thing that other places don't. So as we make more integrations, you may find yourself wanting to be a part of other integrations, which is fine. However, just know we will try to keep it equal across the platforms. I'm working on getting BotRix as our channel point source, so that way everybody can redeem player advantage and disadvantage. But that involves some widgets and some workings that I have to do offline.
But to start, this is a big thing. I would like to urge everybody to follow the Twitch, because the Twitch is going to get us affiliated faster, which means channel points.
You're yes and no. Twitch's channel points requirements are very nice. They're very simple. And so our green side over on Kick, they're very simple. We only need 75 followers over on Kick to hit affiliate there. Twitch, we need 50 followers and 3 average viewers. So we can technically hit these on both sides. And then as long as we get so many watch hours over on YouTube on our VODs and everything else, we can get subscription based over there. I don't know how Facebook works. And we are also pushing our TikTok a little bit. So that way we can get to the point where we can also go live and offer some maybe cool behind the scenes stuff over there. Who knows?
Fuck
You
yeah.
have to follow and find out.
Fuck yeah. That's my that's my expert right here. So yeah. We've done a lot of research together. It's awesome. So, well, fucking let's go into it. Tommy, you feel as the hag goes, "Oh, right. Of course, Captain." And waves kind of a hand towards you. And seems to whisper something. And you watch as she drags a small straight piece of some metal up. And as you witness this happen, you feel yourself seize. You are paralyzed, no longer in control of your own body. As with a surprising amount of finesse, the half-orc, with Nolan's help, binds your arms behind you, not with manacles, but with an actual latched system to constrict your arms together straight behind you.
Hagatha, I thought we were friends.
Well, you can only speak falteringly when you're paralyzed. So it comes out as Agatha, I thought we were friends. Of course we are, dear. I'll never forget you for bringing me the baby goat.
Then why are you doing this?
Oh, Captain's orders, dear. That's right. What's up?
Oh, I said, out of curiosity, I wonder what happened to that sword I gave her to give to Nolan.
Oh, it's on her person, unless she dropped it somewhere. Or were you holding it?
I think I was holding it.
Oh, you were holding it? Okay. It drops to the floor. Nolan suspects you of having something to do with this underhanded, since he literally got a confession from someone, and you didn't reiterate it. Instead, were extremely vague.
What if I could tell you who did this?
We already know it. Tavok told us it was a misunderstanding or an accident. This is a problem. If you're trying to twist these, then that's a problem.
Can we loosen this a little bit so I can talk?
You assume concentrating now. Yes, Captain. And the hag takes the small piece of iron that she's just been kind of holding on to, and you watch as she moves her hand and it kind of just disappears almost disturbingly into what seem to be loose folds of skin. And you feel the whole person release, however, you are restrained.
So it was not. It was a misunderstanding. Okay, what had happened was we heard something, we couldn't see something, we reacted to said thing. Had we known who it was or what it was, it probably wouldn't be dead.
His name is Meeksme.
I get that is his name, but at the time we didn't know it was him. So wait, you mean to tell me she's still here and she's not helping me at all?
No, Sheet hasn't said anything. Sorry,
No.
Tylon, has Sheet done anything other than
No.
console Ben? Okay, cool.
She's just been kind of trying to not get blame thrown at him because he knows
Listen.
he's done nothing.
Listen, I
Polly want immunity. Polly want immunity.
listen. I may have stabbed him once because again, I didn't know it was him, but I wasn't the one who killed him.
Wait, there's no stab marks on the body.
We don't talk about that.
This doesn't make sense.
Don't worry about that. But she can tell you it was an honest mistake, right, Sheet?
I don't know. I shown up last minute. That's a right question.
Nah, Sheet, you can tell them. Tell them. Tell them it was a mistake. Do you really think Enigma would try to kill somebody if he knew who it was, especially
Tavok.
somebody he's been working with?
Tavok.
Tavok. Damn it.
I don't know Tavok that well. I don't know you that well.
Listen. We could be best buddies, but you just fucking ruined it.
I don't
I feel like I shouldn't be here to witness this interpersonal conversation. Captain, I'm gonna go check on the confessor. Oh, just check. Yes, Captain.
You gotta understand it from my perspective. I didn't know any of this was going on at all. I was ill-informed on any of this until it's already said and done.
Maybe if you stuck around, it wouldn't have happened.
Some time with me.
We're on a cruise.
You feel-
we have free reign.
As you guys are talking right now, you feel something latch on to the restraints that were put on you, Dami. And suddenly Nolan is standing by the captain with the end of a chain. And the captain starts waddling out the door, and you feel the chain pull suddenly.
Why aren't you guys taking Sheet? He's just as responsible as the rest of us.
One, I'm not resisting. Two, I am not.
I didn't resist anything. I just brought up some valid points.
This is what is being said as Dami suddenly finds herself plopped down onto her bum and being kind of dragged backwards. The chain that the captain is holding, you look kind of over your shoulder and you notice that the captain is unlocking and then opens your door and puts you in. And as he pulls the key out of the door, I would like you to make me a perception check.
I have a question.
With advantage because of your class.
I have a question.
What?
Can a psychic blade cut through chains?
Theoretically, everything has an AC.
But
everything has hit points. So, theoretically, yes. However, it might take more time than being dragged a short distance down a hallway than you'd be able to get away with.
I was just curious. I was just curious because this perception's not very good.
One quick thing of note, DM, just a quick thing to mention. A lot of objects...
psychic immunity.
Psychic and poison immunity.
Right. Right. Okay. Fair. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, you also have tools at your disposal. However, if you were to pull them out in this situation, could be to your detriment.
Yeah, no. I was just curious if when I got out of the room, since it says I just need a free hand, and my hand's technically not holding anything, if technically I could cut through it.
Right. Okay. That's fair. Tavok's rapier will play it out as left on the floor of the infirmary,
Longsword.
or longsword. I thought you said rapier. My
I
bad.
didn't.
I think you just said sword.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I assumed. My bad. All right. So, like, Tavok's sword clattered to the floor of the infirmary, and the half orc has started walking. Dami, the instructions given to you by Tavok were not given. We're not done.
At all.
You did not tell them that you were holding Tavok's weapon and that he had surrendered himself to his room, unarmed, ready for questioning. So the half orc
fucked,
you
Tavok.
see as you're being dragged, you see the half orc pensively stationed right outside of
Not my
Tavok's
fault. You did
room door.
everything possible to implicate yourself.
I was just defending our friendship.
And so yeah, no. The dwarf pulls the key out. It's a key unlike the key you have or the key anybody else has. The only thing you're able to really discern from it is it looks like it looks different, and it opened your door, and it's the only key that this dude pulls out. So it's gotta be some kind of a master key.
Knew it. Or I think to myself, I knew it.
So there's two.
If you remember session 1, before we even got on this boat, I did mention something like that.
So Nolan and the captain have sets of keys that can unlock any door, but Nolan's is everything.
Limited. The captain's opens everything because it is the captain's ship. The ship is his child, as it were. And as long as you don't murder the captain's child, maybe you won't all die. Maybe.
Well, yeah, we kind of need the captain's child to get to where we need to go.
And the captain attaches the chain to the inside of the door. And then looks over at you. I'm going.
Oh, me?
No, Dami.
Oh, Dami. Gotcha.
The
Wait.
chain that he was using to pull you
Oh, I thought you were with
is now
Tevok.
attached to the inside of your. No, the half orc is at Tavok's door.
No, because I
Seeming-
think what we thought was that the key was opening Tevok's door is what I thought right now.
No, it was opening yours.
Oh, okay.
I just needed you to make a perception check to see what you could notice. So you noticed basically the 0 to 8 category, but not the 10, 12, 15, 20, etc. So essentially I gave you what I could about the key that the dwarf used on your door. As you glanced over. The dwarf seems to attach the chain to the inside of your door, turns something, and that portion of the chain disappears. Essentially anchoring you to the door with the chain attached in a spot you can't see.
Can you tell me why we're doing this? What's the point of this?
It's an investigation.
Well, I think it's lame. And I don't think you have any reason to tie me up.
Unless it's for fun time.
Listen, I think we're just being a little dramatic here. I think there's some information you're missing, and I feel like if you just gave me the chance, I could explain things a little better. Well, if you take me back to the room you just dragged me out of so rudely, which is really unprofessional when dealing with a lady, mind you, you would see that I had a weapon to give you.
And you feel like he just yanks on the chain and scoots you into the door and shuts it. You are essentially restrained and chained to the door. You can move about your room and take actions from here.
Yeah, I'm
However,
gonna take an action. Take out my lockpicking tool.
For the moment, just give me a moment. I understand how talented rogues are. Okay? Just give me a moment to handle a little bit more with the surroundings before you decide to commit more crimes.
How is it a crime?
Or any
He didn't
crime.
tell me to stay here.
Yeah, he did.
No, I heard there's an investigation.
Yeah, you have to stay here until the investigation's over.
He didn't say where here was, so technically.
But at the same time, you didn't understand all that. So, but at the same time, you didn't understand all that. So I get it. Let's give someone. Let's go back to Sheet.
Yeah, you.
Who is still in the room? Backstabber.
My ass. I'm the one who didn't stab anything.
I would consider him a very frontal stabber.
I think this is very.
Except for the Hagatha.
Classic projectionist.
Whereas, and I suffered friendly fire.
So
Okay,
well,
all right. That was me though, and you deserved it.
How did I deserve it?
You were born. That's what you did.
Can we just punish Enigma now?
Have you not heard yourself describe your own character? Come on.
You're right. You're right.
It was one time.
Well, thankfully this is in band camp though, so
That one
we're
time.
fine.
You know, that one time.
Behind the bleachers.
Or was it after marching band practice when everyone was sweaty?
It's always better when it's saltier.
So what happened?
I actually don't disagree.
So back to Sheet.
Whatever is she standing there naked? Is she naked? Is she naked?
No.
What are we staring at? You're looking pretty low. Does it say "Spank Me, Daddy"?
No. She does have similar flavored ones though. Just not today. She asked if they said "Spank Me, Daddy."
Oh, no, not today. I don't know where those are right now.
Well, those don't say "Spank Me, Daddy," but they are similarly flavored. Yeah. Okay, so
I know what to buy from Amazon and send it. Got it.
Perfect. You can hit up my wife and ask her the size and everything like that. Perfect. I'm down. I'm down. Now, Sheet.
Hey.
Ben is just like, hey, what the fuck is going on here? And Nolan is just like, look, Ben, it's all right. I've I can at least get to the bottom of this before something else happens or more people get hurt. I can only ask 3 questions, though. And then those are the last thoughts your son had. That's gonna be it. Unless, of course, we can find someone much more gifted than me, Agatha, or the druid. I hate to say it, but I almost kind of wish we could drag that aboleth back up to the surface. He might know better than me.
She's still trying to console Ben as much as he can.
And Ben is appreciating it. Like, bro, a natural 20. Come on. You are doing a really good job. You are keeping this man comforted enough to actually listen to a little bit of reason. You are doing a very good job.
I am made of warm and soft.
And fluff. Yes. Warm and fluff.
Warm.
Hey, you're this guy's security plushie. He's putty in your hand. You're not going to capitalize on that?
I'm the emotional support animal right now.
Fair. Okay. Well, I mean, all right, Nolan. Well, you got time to work. It looks like I don't know what all happened, but I feel like I should check on my future lover. See if he had, anything to do with it or has anything he wants to tell me.
Hey, let's not get too hasty.
God, man.
Let's not get too hasty. I suggest you go check on the patient.
We're going to have to kill this bitch?
The patient?
Well, the dead patient, but patient nonetheless.
Oh, no, I already put the bone saw away. We have to wait for dissection later. Ben turns.
Oh, no.
Ben, stay with me. Stay with me. All right? It's going to be fine. All I need is a direction. What do you want to know? Why? And I don't know. I guess their thoughts as they passed. This was your son, and you have more right to the information than I do, but I can only give you the information that I'm given. I need to look up the spell and make sure nothing has changed, because... Okay.
Mommy?
Sorry.
Oh, she had no pants on. I saw that.
She had no pants on. I saw that.
I saw the thighs underneath the sweater. I saw it.
She was saying, "Mommy," as you went behind me. That's okay. It's all good. That's one of the reasons I've been like, "No, I'll grab everything for you, honey. I don't want you to distract for me."
There's also a mirror right behind him. It's great.
Not only that, we're streaming.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's all adult rated content and no one's naked. Everything's fine.
Yeah, you can't really see it in the mirror. I'm just being a smart ass.
Like normal. Okay.
Unless I download the spot, clip it.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. 5 questions. I thought it was 3.
It used to be 3.
Okay. Breathe. Corpses. Doesn't come in and can't speculate. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so I okay. I also remember this spell being only the caster could actually hear the responses. But it doesn't say that anymore.
I believe that's Spirit Whispers, but I
Yeah,
could be
that's Spirit Whispers.
Okay. All right. I've got your 3. Sheet,
He's
because
so
of this,
excited.
however, with this, sheet, you can make a free insight check. Because I'm gonna maintain the 3.
Oh,
Oh, that's good. Nolan is holding on to something. You can't be certain what. But this halfling is definitely hiding something about the use either the use of the spell or the number of questions. You can't really garner exactly what it is, but
I stared daggers into Nolan. And I'm going to make a roll for it. I don't know how well this will work. No, it does not work that well. It might work that well.
See, intimidation is usually up against is a charisma, which is usually up against wisdom. So if I were to go with this higher level cleric than your party.
Oh, shit. But even a +5 would only give him 7.
Well, no. Well, plus proficiency.
Oh, yeah, proficiency.
So he would have a +8.
Ooh.
So yeah, no, he does not have a +5 to his wisdom modifier. He doesn't. It's not a +5 to his wisdom modifier. However, because of his level and a proficiency, not to mention being the halfling that everybody thinks they can intimidate.
Oops.
Yeah.
Ignore that.
I'm going to say this is like, it's almost a tie of, he glares back with a look that, because of your high insight, I'm going to say you recognize as a you don't know situation. Like, this dude like feels your gaze and looks at you and it's just like, you don't know. You're free to speak about anything.
No,
you
she's
want
not
to.
speaking. He's not going to try to indicate anything to Ben with that. He's just pretty much letting Nolan know. He knows something's up.
Okay.
You're a comfort plushie perched on somebody's shoulder right now. Not exactly.
Now, I will say,
Somehow working a bit.
I will say if you had used intimidation in front of or towards the captain or the half-orc navigator, you would have had advantage because they watched you breathe lightning. Nolan
Has not.
has not actually seen that, so doesn't know. However, somebody has hinted at it. He just doesn't believe them. But Nolan also thinks your entire party is degenerates and weirdos.
We're gonna start fighting another aboleth, and I'm just going to fucking puke fire at the cunt.
Let's stop jinxing ourselves and move on, please.
I'm enjoying. I'm sorry, Enigma. I'm gonna have to put a moratorium on how you're feeling because I am enjoying this. But okay. Nolan pulls out a couple of vials of what look like oil for like a lantern or something, a small dish, and it's weird. It's like a 2-tier dish. Throws the oil in the bottom and lights it and starts just dumping slowly, filtering through his fingers, what look like herbs and portions of aromatics that, yeah, this is definitely just a weird incense burner. Okay. And drapes it across, starts conducting kind of a ritual across the corpse. And now we go to Dummy. Dummy, you have been in your room for approximately 3 seconds. Your hands, your elbows are nearly put together behind your back. And your forearms, hold on, before your forearms are parallel because of the way these restraints work. You can still use your hands, but it's going to take some rolls, some skills to get out. So go ahead with your question.
My question wasn't relevant to that. My question was, when the fuck is Rye gonna show up?
I'm sleeping.
He is going to sleep in his room, nursing his wounds.
The only way I get involved is if someone disturbs me at this moment, and I have a feeling Guy is about to do that.
Oof.
Nah, you wouldn't do that. Okay, so I'm gonna try to pick my Locky out.
Okay. Dexterity check.
Don't die.
Hey. You managed to pull your thieves' tools out from your pouch with your arms parallel. You managed to work your way over and actually get your thieves' tools in your hands. You are in a position where you can make a thieves' tools check. Yes.
Question: how do I make a thieves' tools check again? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Which attribute do I want to use? Okay, so if this is shit, I learned a trick. Okay, but I don't know if I need.
You are also doing this without looking.
Shush!
For the first time.
I have a trick.
So it's going to be a disadvantage.
No, it's not. Because of this thingy, it gives me an extra roll in a skill or a tool with a d6.
Oh.
Boom, because Enigma taught me shit. So it says when you're...
if you fail?
If I fail. So I could technically not fail. but it doesn't use my
Okay.
dice up unless I pass.
Okay. So roll a thieves tools check.
20. Not 20.
Oh, damn.
On both.
Double nat 20.
On both.
RNGesus compels you.
On both.
Just like me with finding the dead invisible guy. Double natty.
RNGesus compels you.
So you know how you have pick a lock? She just did like 10 of those in a matter of 10 seconds.
Blame the aboleth. Blame Cosmic Horror.
He
Hey,
doesn't know
guy.
what to do.
Hey, guy. Does a 27 work?
He doesn't know what to do.
It's not that. I know exactly what's about to happen. I know everything that you could possibly do at all points in time. It's what I do as a DM. However, when I tell somebody to roll with disadvantage because they can't see what they're working on, and they roll double nat 20. Dummy!
I would just like to point out this is the second session in a row that somebody had disadvantage and rolled double nat 20.
Who was the
It
other
is.
one? Was it Dami again?
No, it
No,
was
me
she.
with trying to find the invisible guy.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
And I rolled
Yeah.
double nat 20s on my insight.
Landed on the body.
This is the
You
second session in
fucking-
a row.
You pricks. I swear to God.
I told you. He hates us.
RNG this
He
compels
hates us
you.
right now.
RNGesus just disagreed with me.
And you're
DM.
DM.
The god of the world was thwarted by RNGesus.
Yep.
Keep that in mind.
I'm gonna give you an offer that you can't refuse.
Dami. 6 seconds after that door closes, you're out of your restraints. Already. 6 fucking seconds. That's all
Take
it
her-
took you.
It'd take her a lot longer if it was me.
Holy shit. You are like, all right, cool, whatever. Fucking slide your hand. You managed to fucking like 2-finger pick your thieves' tools pouch out of your pocket, open them up, feel, grab the necessary tools, and immediately you find the lock and shunk, click. Restraints drop to the ground. You're free.
Do you regret giving me that extra time now to sit there?
No.
Well, I know where my shitty social rolls from last session went.
You mean
It
every
all-
session?
Every except
Every
this one.
session.
Except this one so far.
Well, yeah, you haven't had to make any much.
I
No,
made a hell of a persuasion roll.
Yeah,
True.
that's for sure. Okay.
So now what do we do?
Holy fuck. You're free. What do you want to do?
Let's go get Riot.
Okay. You go to hit the door. Because of whatever the captain did with the chain, your door is locked.
You fucking dickwad.
However, I would like you to do something for me, please. I have your character sheet open. I know what you have and what you don't have. You know what you don't have?
Any more locks picking kits?
These
You
tools.
don't have any more inspiration.
Oh,
Nope.
that
You
too.
should probably change that.
It's not marked on mine.
Yeah. Probably mark it.
Okay.
Double nat 20. RNGesus decided not only are you out of your bindings in 6 seconds and already studying the door, you have inspiration. You just pulled off the best rogue maneuver I have ever seen rolled in real life, in real time.
You're welcome.
Holy shit. 6 fucking seconds. And you were out of a complex set of fucking restraints.
I
Done.
was ready to use my psychic abilities for nothing.
Well,
Well, now
you
can
have
take
them.
You have
You
4
have
of them.
them for this because I'm going to need an investigation check on the door.
Which I get a D4 for and a D6 for.
Correct.
Investigation. I know my alphabet, I swear. D4. Well, wait, does this pass? Because if it passes, I don't have to roll the other one.
17 would pass.
Okay, then I don't have to roll the other one. I only have to roll it if it fails.
17 would pass to figure out the mechanism so that you know what to do to reverse it. Now you make a Thieves' Tools check.
With intelligence or dexterity?
Dex.
With my D6.
Yep. Because the 11 would be a failure. The 15 would pass. God fucking damn it. Okay.
Right on the button.
Also,
Jesus, yeah, right on the button. This
I only
was
have
this
3
was
die now.
a kind of hard DC. Not hard DC, not super hard DC, not impossible DC. Just this was kind of difficult. Fuck. Yeah. You managed to completely reverse everything, and you watch as a hook brings the chain out, and at the same time, you feel a click in the door. Roll a stealth check. If you want to.
I think you might want to.
Oh.
Roll another one.
Oh, that is you did a bad stealth.
Hmm.
You did a bad stealth for this one.
Roll
You
ahead.
may use your inspiration. How many times per day can you use a D6? Wait, you get how many
get 4.
D6s do you get per day?
2 times my
2
proficiency.
2 times your proficiency per long rest. Long rest, isn't it? Or is it short?
A
Long.
14 still fails.
Damn.
So it doesn't count for my die if it fails, by the way.
Correct.
So I'm still at a 13. I don't know if rerolling would really help, but sure, fuck it, because I feel like I'm going to die if I don't.
I think
I'm gonna suggest you roll a D6.
Oh my,
Oh my
You pass.
god.
yes.
I'm done.
You pass everyone's passive perception for the crew.
You just rolled.
Well, everyone that's still alive anyway.
So,
Soul Knife Rogues.
how are you feeling right now, guy, with my rolls?
This is awesome. Let's make it weird. Not only do you get the door open, but just as you feel it about to start to click over, the chain is released, and you realize the mechanism has just another notch, and then whatever's keeping you in here will be disabled. And in your glee, for just half a second, you're like, okay, I can just flip this. And then you stop. You're like, whoa, these doors can get loud.
Is there a vent?
No. It's usually nice, loud, and satisfying thunk when you lock or unlock them.
No.
You unlocked it with a click,
So I'm
evading
fine.
everyone's passive perceptions. So it has now been 12 seconds, and you can now leave the room if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna go fuck with Rye. We already said this.
Okay, now I'm gonna need you to stop there.
I have a question though.
Yes.
Does my death that saving throw that I threw earlier, does it still count on a failure on my sheet, or can I remove it because that situation's done? Because I failed a saving throw.
Oh, a death save?
I don't know. I threw a saving throw earlier. You told me to throw something.
No. Are you talking about death saves? Because that's the only one that would be marked.
Yeah, earlier because when she was doing something, you told me to do a saving throw. So I do it. I did a saving throw.
So you marked a death save?
I mean, I marked a failure just because I wasn't sure
Yeah.
if it counted.
There's only one spot on your character sheet that says failure. There's
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, so since
And
I failed
it's
the
under
saving
death
throw.
saves. That's under death saves. Death saves are when you are dying.
I don't know
When
what's
you
gonna
hit
happen.
zero hit points, you start dying.
I'm good then.
And
Never
that's
mind.
when you roll death saves. That is the okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I was a little confused.
Okay. No. Death saves is an entirely different category. If you hear the word failure out of my mouth, then
I try again
it
harder?
is the only time you mark that box is when you hear it prefaced by make a death saving throw.
So I try
There's no
harder.
other spot on a character sheet to mark failures. So
Okay.
don't, yeah.
It's good. It's good. It's gone. It's not there. Nothing happened.
Okay. I thought that was just like a previous fucking leftover from like an encounter, so like
No, I was just
on the
stupid.
island or something. And you just forgot to unclick it. Oh my god. And they reset if you're brought back above 0 hit points. So even after an encounter where you're making death saves, once you get hit points, those failures reset. You don't keep them. So if it ever comes to that, I just want you to know that mechanically, death saves, like, this is why adventurers are hard to kill. You get 3 RNGesus attempts, or at least 2 RNGesus attempts to be just magically saved.
Unless you end up using God's Smite.
I might use that on you.
That's fair. What was
Alright.
it? 100 D6 for God's Smite?
Oh, fucking remember.
No, it was 1,000. That's right.
It was
1,000
like,
D6.
there was like no reason to roll. You essentially just take the average at that point. Fuck it. 4,000 damage kills anything. Several Tarasques in a row.
It doesn't kill God.
All the gods have stats here.
I was
can
talking about
pull
you.
them up. Oh, right, me? Oh, yeah, no, that's just a trifle.
Yeah, it would do 1 singular damage too little to kill him.
Bro, when my volumes were off earlier, I almost got eliminated by somebody talking too loudly. It was fucking great, but 4,000 damage? That might be a little bit more than what the hearing loss took.
DMs are
Maybe.
all powerful.
Ooh, oh my god.
So what's next?
Imagine having a stat. I've got an idea for a good campaign idea.
So do I.
Oh, boy, I think we're
thought
on
the
the
same
same
thing.
page. I love you, Rye.
I think we're all on the same page here.
All right, what's
Okay.
next?
Well, you haven't been woken up. It has been 12 seconds Dami has freed herself from her restraints, freed the chain from the door, now has an open set of restraints and a 10-foot length of chain attached to said restraints, and can open their door and leave. However, last you knew, the half-orc was right down the hallway. You were being detained to your room. So I'd like to let you marinate on that for a moment.
Marinate.
When Tavok, you hear. I don't know if this is good picked up, but we'll see.
It's open. In the time that I got to my
You
room,
have to be pretty loud. So, like, do you project and?
Okay, then in that case, now one word of note. I used that time between getting to my room to now, donning my armor. The last couple of battle sessions, I've been fighting without armor.
Right, but you are a fighter. You are proficient.
Yep. So I'm donned in my chainmail. I figured if I'm gonna be unarmed and plead my case, I might as well be in my best attire.
Oh,
so I checked.
Breaking my heart. Oh my god.
So I unlatch my door and open it.
And you see the half-orc navigator. And then kind of shuffling up beside, like, kind of to the side. Oh, hi. And then
I give him a
from the
nod.
side comes the captain. I assume you want known.
Of course. I'll explain as much as I can, and I beckon them into the room as I take a seat at the foot of my bed.
I want you to make a fucking roll. Like, I mean, I need you to tell me what role you're making and why, and what part of this you are emphasizing with this role. I need an explanation.
Oh, well, shoot. All right. I just assumed what the guy was saying. I believe I will make a persuasion roll.
Okay, I am not having this be a contested roll. I am instead putting a DC on this one.
All right.
Can you put a realistic DC?
I look at the orc expectantly. I don't know what he's saying.
We actually need to talk to you upstairs.
I acquiesce. I nod. All right then. And step out, close the door behind me.
Okay. If you would like, at any point in time, if you want to make an insight roll or anything like that,
all right.
Just let me know.
By
I would like you, because of the timing, I would like you to make a perception check as you're going with them.
Well, before I make that perception check, with a passive of 15, do I notice anything?
No.
Okay.
Okay. As you are as they direct you to lead them upstairs.
But I would take you up on that insight check.
Okay.
I guess RNGesus doesn't like lepers.
Because of what, like, maybe it's because you said something to Nolan that they're going, easy on you? They're not completely trusting. Obviously, they're wanting you to go upstairs and they are following you. You guys are out in the middle of the ocean. You have nowhere to fucking run to.
Correct, and I know
right? Yeah. And they know that, and they know that you know that. So essentially, you guys are all here together. They're intentionally sequestering you. However, you can't really gauge the how or why of it. And
Just
you're not really sure what's happening because honestly, they haven't put anything on you.
Yep. But to test the waters, I do ask him, did Dami happen to give you guys my sword and explain things?
I don't know.
I'll take that as a no.
No. Wait, no. A feint? And you guys, like, the infirmary is behind you. It's not the last, but one of the last compartmentalized sections of the bottom of the boat where the quarters are. So it's, pretty far back. Hold on. I need to make a roll for each of them. So we'll just roll 2d20. Here we go. Oh, hey, Captain says it was a sword. But, yeah, a lady friend wasn't very, trustworthy by Nolan's standards. And he's a pretty upstanding guy.
I believe he is. If this voyage is so far as anything to go by, and I apologize in advance for anything she's done so far.
Well,
that I'm aware of, anyway.
It's weird. She was just being really weird about your involvement.
How so? I've already said that I've already explained that I was the one that killed your crewmate unintentionally.
She said that wasn't important, and it didn't matter who did do the thing.
Yeah, that's because that's because she's a bitch.
The fuck? Oh my God.
Let me
Rye's head snapped with that one. Oh my God. Rye, get your ass back here.
What did I do? Sorry.
Tavok just goes, yeah, that's because she's a bitch. Because she didn't offer up him as having murdered the dude, said it wasn't important whose fault it was. Even though Tavok had admitted to it. And fucking Enigma just opens up, well, yeah, that's because she's a bitch.
Yep.
It's fucking amazing. The one unique relationship where there's like a level of distrust, but also trust in the distrust of, wait, hold on. I know you're not going to sell me out. Wait, hold on. But you might sell me out for this. And both of you just are looking at each other like, I'm not going to fucking spill. No, you don't know what kind of genie I'm attached to. No, you don't need to know who I'm made to deal with.
Well, yeah. I've made no secret to the party that I've
but it took some time. You guys have known each other for a while, so there's that. But
But nope, I get called an asshole plenty enough, I could imagine. And considering her callous behavior to a grieving father, I reckon that I've seen rather callous and unfeeling behavior from up to that point. Bitch is probably one of the more minor things that could be called.
don't you suffer from a complete apathetic response to life anymore? I'm fairly certain you'd vibe with her.
It won't stop me from calling a spade a spade.
Oh, right. Save your own skin first.
It's not a matter of saving my skin. It's a matter of trying to get off on the best foot I can by being as forthright and honest as I can. But it seems like we're just
there it is. Unfeeling.
I'm not. I didn't hand over my sword and say, "Hey, it was me." Out of a sense of misdirection, to the best of my knowledge, I'm the one that offed that kid.
You followed the law. You followed
On
what
this,
would be you followed what would be expected of the law.
I followed what is the most expedient. Right now, we're on a ship, nowhere to go. That might as well effectively be a prison, given the right circumstances.
Right.
So yes, I am going to play ball until we reach the mainland, at least.
Now, the only thing you guys have, like, thing you guys have seen, I want to reach out to all of you and the audience for a moment. The only things that you have seen that have been truly terrifying from the crew are the fact that the hag turned Dami into an ancient dinosaur in order to have the best and most efficient way to attack a waterborne beast that is attacking the vessel, because Dami was volunteering to try to do some damage, was running to the front of the boat first. The hag, so far, is the most terrifying individual you guys have ever met in your life. Because she could do that at any point to any member of the crew and have an ancient fucking dinosaur ready to swallow you.
I'd probably be a chicken nugget.
No one... Okay, look, the hag could probably swallow you if she opened her mouth wide enough. And she probably could.
So as we're walking along, where are we just going to continue walking along?
That's where we need to come back to Dami.
Okay.
Because you're walking along. You're leading the way. You're passing right by her door, and then turn the corner. There's Nolan's door and the stairwell leading upstairs. Dami, you have been at this door. Would you like to make a perception check?
Sure.
You know that people were just right outside. You're already ahead of the game. Shit. I was looking for more.
I'm sorry.
Can you give me more?
Oh my god, you're so fucking needy.
If you want to. If you don't want to, it comes down to chance. I'm just letting you know it failed.
Again?
You were
with the
one
19?
shy.
With the 19?
No, you were one shy with a 14. That's why I was like, hey, do you want to burn something to get more? All you needed was to say yes, and it passed.
Oh.
The fuck does that mug have on and in it? Why is it thick?
It's so I worked at this place with Rye back in Washington, and I fucking hated the place. They got me a mug that says "Welcome to my happy place," And it is filled with homemade hot cocoa mix and hot cocoa and milk. So it's hot cocoa.
Why is it thicker than any beard I've ever tried to grow?
It's really thin.
I'm talking about the liquid.
It's not thick.
It is thick enough to have left
It's
a trail.
Because it's hot cocoa. It's homemade hot cocoa powder.
Yeah, hot cocoa just does that on its own.
I made hot cocoa, homemade hot cocoa mix.
Oh my god, I'm a cook. You can't fool me, okay? I'm sorry.
You're fooling yourself here, dude.
Deception check failed. All right.
That wasn't a
Also,
deception
dummy.
check.
Also, if we're
You
going
dummy.
Also, you didn't tell her to roll for the
even Gibson's
deception, so it
agreeing
didn't
with it.
fail.
I didn't need you to roll.
Gibsby, not Gibsy. Gibsby.
well, one was a good, one was a fail.
fail.
Opposite ends.
What was the milk you used for that hot cocoa?
1%, because that's all we have. Because wick.
Oh, was it 1% milk?
Like 1% non-fat, whatever. Like the 1%.
99% protein?
Yeah. Juiced it right out of rye.
Okay, thought so. See?
I wonder.
Successful
what's up,
insight checks.
Also, I was gonna
See?
let you know I don't know what time you want to go tonight.
We're nearly there. Somebody's gonna die. Let's find out who.
Oh shit! Sorry, Tevok. Miss ya.
But Dami, you do actually you realize that there are inner workings to this door that deliberately in and amongst the door's frame help muffle sounds to give people privacy and quiet in the middle of the night, even if there's an emergency with a crew. To the point where sounds are usually muffled through the door super hard. And you realize that the same mechanism that attached the chain and locked the door from the inside that you disarmed can access kind of the echo chambers that disperse the sound. And you listen a little harder in the right spot, and you realize you hear several sets of footprints walking past your door.
How do you hear footprints?
Footsteps. Sorry, you're right. Footsteps walking past your door. And
You hear multiple toesy woosies.
they go around the corner, and fade off. 3 sets of footprints. When you were thrown in here just 12 seconds ago, there were 2 people in the hallway. The dwarf and the orc. But you heard 3 sets of footsteps walk away. As if they're heading top side. So, yeah. What do you do? You also have a room with a hatch. A window hatch. We
Well, I still
established
wanna
that
go
early
fuck.
on.
No, we didn't. I asked you if there's a vent, and you told me no, that's it.
No, not a vent.
A hatch
But
is
there is
something
a
you
hatch.
see out of.
That's something that you've been able to see out of since we started. Like, I made that very clear.
I'm in my room. I'm sorry.
Your
I'm in my
room
room.
and Rye's room have hatches.
So I am
Sheets
going
and Tavok's
to...
do not.
Okay. I'm going to jerry-rig some shit. Okay? Is there a way for me to use rope? Well, no, Rye's hatch is probably closed. How thick are these walls?
Oh, they are thick.
Okay, so that wouldn't work.
This is meant to be a secure cruise.
Okay. Rye's knocked the fuck out, so I have to be really loud to wake his ass up. I'm going to.
And
I
he
am
was
going to.
stationed right here. Here's the thing. I will remind you, Rye is the one that is stationed directly next to your room
I am going
on the same
to-
level.
I am going to use my lovely establishment of telepathic communication to wake Rye the fuck up before I go out this room.
Unfortunately, that requires a creature you can see.
I can't just have seen him.
It's not have seen.
Okay,
You
is
have
my
to be
hatch
able
close
to
enough to
link
his?
up.
No, is my hatch close enough to his hatch that I can safely lean out my hatch and look into his hatch to see him?
Oh.
No. You would need to You would need to dismantle your hatch and then try to dismantle his hatch from the outside in order
I'm
to
down.
be able to actually see him.
I'm down.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
The rogue's up. We're back in initiative order.
Oh fuck.
All right, let's go. So you are trying to get your hatch open. It's an unfamiliar mechanism. I need an investigation check of some sort for you to be able to discern how to open it.
Let's do investigation with intelligence and get my D4 in there.
Of course. You're gonna need that D4. That's a very big fuck. You needed a 10.
I need a 10?
You needed a 10.
I got 2 more since one of my D6s failed. Yeah, no.
Fuck.
Still got 2 though.
All right. Right now, like the mechanism, it looks really fucking secure and something you might have to pry at. And we've got a moment.
Alright, so I'm gonna take my dagger out and stop prying at the fucker.
Yeah. Sorry. Talking to my roommate.
Doodle bop.
Ben stands up and brings himself, and by extension you, over to the bedside, where apparently his son's body has been laid out. You see...
Oh, we're back to me.
You see terrible wounds across the chest and like bleeding from every available orifice.
Oh, wonderful.
Tavok, you're just walking up the stairs at this point?
Okay. I walk up.
Pick a direction.
So I see Ben. I see.
No. You are walking upstairs. The
I'm walking
infirmary.
upstairs.
The infirmary is downstairs, past all of the guest quarters.
My mistake. Okay. So pick a direction.
Yeah.
I pick a direction. I thought that I was being led by
No.
the captain and
they are making you lead them up.
Well, then in that case, I turn to them and I go, "Where am I taking us?" I thought you wanted us to come upstairs.
And then listen.
Like,
Sorry. Keep going. We'd like to sit down and talk.
oh, well, in that case, of course. Just to my recollection, what is up on the upper deck?
There is a completely free observation deck. Okay. From the first deck, there are fishing supplies and shit like that here for leisure fishing. On the next deck up, which can be accessed here or here or here or here, and up comes to this deck where you've got fucking seating arrangements for meal times. And then beyond that, you've got the next up the stairs and onto this deck. You could also go this direction to get the same up onto this deck. This deck is barren and has only a short railing.
Then I
isn't meant for guests. However, you guys, they've been lenient towards so far because of the lack of numbers.
Of course. Well, in that case, after he tells me, okay, then how about the observation?
Oh no!
I lead us to the deck, or the observation deck.
No. There's chairs where we eat. Let's go sit.
Contrary part of my brain flares up, and I just think, well, why don't you just fucking leave me there instead of...
They're deliberately making you lead, and you kind of understand why.
Probably because they don't want to show their backs to me.
There's...
Because I'm getting that impression myself. I don't feel comfortable having them at my back. But I don't argue. I lead us to a set of tables out on the deck.
Okay. Go ahead and place your token on one of them. Up to you where you sit.
All right. Right here about good?
Yeah, I mean, that's a table, but yeah, you can sit on a table. Cool.
Okay. Right. Then I motion on the other side of the table.
Oh fuck! I really want to flip. Oh fuck! Okay, Dami, your next investigation rolls up.
Investigation, got it. Oh shit. It's fine. Did my shit just crash?
Maybe.
No, I hear you.
No.
I just didn't hear Guy for a second.
Yeah, because he left his computer.
Okay, I got scared for a second because like a whole bunch of shit is popping up on my screen right now.
Fun. I was overheating like hell, so I had to take my fucking shirt off.
Ooh, provocative. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Investigation succeeded. You pull out a dagger and just start like gain some leverage, and you actually manage to trip it, but you also find the exact mechanism, and it looks a lot simpler to engage. Now that you've actually gotten it, you realize, oh, I just wasn't reaching far enough back. And you unhook it, and you feel a rubber pressure seal release, and suddenly the smell of the ocean's breeze, it hits you like full in the fucking face. it had been kept out up till now. But yeah, you've got the ocean's breeze in your face. The hole seems wide enough for you to climb through, and you're not sure how you're gonna hit the inside of Rise mechanism. You don't necessarily want to force your way in, but you might not have any choice.
No, my only goal is to get line of sight of Rye, because as long as I can see him, I can connect to him. I don't need to get inside.
Okay. Let's see here. We'll say you find we'll say oh fuck. You know what? No, I can't. I already rolled a 100. Fuck. Okay. Not only do you well fucking make a perception check as you look out your as you kind of poke your head out the hatch that you've opened up. As you poke your head out and just take a look for a moment, you realize that with a sudden pull of the wind, you didn't brace the hatch and it snaps shut in front of you before you can really get a look. It takes everything you have just to keep yourself from getting smacked in the face. But your rogue senses are on point. You just need to brace it next time you open it. And you know how to open it, and you know how to open it easily. So you can try again here in a moment. Matter of fact, no, let's do that now. With how far Tavok has gone, with how far Sheet's area has progressed. Yeah,
So
go ahead and do
okay.
another investigation check. We'll consider this the next turn.
Which I also get a D.
Or another
for.
perception. Perception, sorry.
Well, I just threw that one. Okay,
Eh,
perception.
fuck it. You know what?
I failed
Hold on.
perception.
Hold on. What I'm going to do is, because I fucked up, I'm going to take that soft 20 because your perception modifier and your investigation modifier are the same score.
Okay.
So I'm going to take that 20. You rolled the die. We didn't know what you were rolling, but you rolled the die.
Blessing.
No, this is the player blessing of like you roll the d20 and then you look at your modifiers and shit like that, right? And sometimes the DM might be like, "Oh no, that's not an investigation check, that's a perception check." At the table, you still attribute that d20, right? Sometimes.
Fair enough.
Sometimes. And right now I'm feeling generous, so we're going to take that 20. Same modifier. Let's go. So with a 20 perception, you see that there's actually a set of those rungs that run up the side of the boat in between your hatch and Rye's hatch. And if you really tried hard, you could probably get there.
I have a
You
question.
could get to the rungs. What?
I know I'm probably gonna die here. Okay, they're probably gonna fail. Can I toss a rope through the rungs, grab the other end, and just kind of like ensure my safety by like looping it around me? So if I fall, I don't fall into the fucking water.
You'd probably still fall into the water no matter what, and you'd probably prefer to fall into the water rather than be dragged down along the side of the boat if you miss. But at the same time, yeah, you could take a moment and try to find a way to secure yourself. You're going to need to make your way to the rungs first, though. which is
Okay.
going to require an acrobatics check.
My point was to like do it before I got to the rung, so that way I could throw the rope.
Right. No, to get to the rungs, I need you to make you're not really going to be able to. Well, I mean, you could try. It's a dexterity check.
Well, I just disabled it, so I just rolled my acrobatics.
Oh, okay, 15.
I didn't mean to.
You
but
just
I did.
okay. All right. So what ends up happening is, as you're sitting there thinking, you feel your body move. Like, no, fuck you, I can make this. And like finding basically you kick the hatch a little bit in order to jump off, leaving your hatch open. Stuck open. That might require some fixing later. But right now, you have important shit to do. And you make it to the rungs that lead up in between yours and Rye's hatch. You can now make a dexterity check with advantage to tie yourself off with a rope. Because you are on the rungs themselves. Oh, you are secured.
Okay. So, question. Approximately how far do I need to swing myself to be able to grasp the edge of Rye's window and look in at him?
The DC to get from your hatch to the rungs was 12. I am going to put that at the same.
Okay. I got this. That's on the wrong side.
Definitely on the wrong side. You feel yourself getting a running start and trying to feed the rope out. You try to swing yourself over to the next hatch in the easiest way you can think of. And because you're relying on the rope, you completely miss your trajectory, bringing you directly above it, and you feel your grip slip, and you start falling down. Dexterity saving throw with advantage to bring yourself back to the rungs lower down. 16, that's a pass. You get it your grip slips, but then you manage to tighten back up. You miss the window. Or you've missed the hatch, but you did manage to catch a hold of the rungs built into the side of the boat as it's churning through the water. And you're realizing now how the velocity of this boat doesn't seem like much on the deck, but on the side of it, you're starting to realize the kind of effects wind can have. You can make another acrobatics check.
Yeah, no.
Another miss. This time you undershoot it. And even compensating for relaxing your grip for a moment, you find yourself too short. Dexterity saving throw. Again with advantage. You're getting experienced at this.
19.
We'll take that 19.
We're working on it, Gibbs.
Get it. You fucking miss again. God damn it. But you manage to catch again, and you're finding it easier to swing along a rope along the side of a vessel like this. You're starting to account for the waves, the wind, everything. And
did I make it?
You fucking made it. Third time's the charm. Every time. Because honestly, the first two probably shouldn't have counted. Boom. You get it. You grab a hold of the hatch. And you bring yourself up.
I do have to roll an action die, I think, with the... Oh, oops, sorry, guys. I moved that. I do have to roll an action for the like actual connection to be solid, I believe.
Yeah, so it takes you a moment. You have to recover from like what you've been doing. The wind is rushing past you. The sea beneath you kind of gives you a chill. And you're holding on. You're still secured with a rope that you've connected. You're still secured, but you are gripping onto the hatch itself, and that's not fucking easy. Especially where you're at. This is a difficult spot to be sitting in. I would like a concentration-based dexterity saving throw before you try to establish. So essentially, you are concentrating on keeping yourself where you are.
Since I have proficiency, can my D6 work here?
This is a concentration check, so no.
Damn it.
You find it's almost too difficult to hang on and try to actually lock on for the moment. And so you get yourself back into a comfortable like-ish hanging position. You feel your grip starting to slip. It's now or never. Make another dexterity saving throw.
24.
And with you take a look left and right, realizing the kind of trajectory the wind and the boat have been having together, as well as the water. Make your calculations, and for just 6 brief seconds, you feel your hands and feet seem to find just the perfect bracing point to give you a clear line of sight.
So now I have to roll I'm assuming a D6.
Yep.
And it's going to tell me how long I can stay connected.
Do you have any more D6s?
Yes, I have one more because the last one failed.
Okay.
It only counts if they pass.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll that D6. That is your last D6, establishing a psychic connection.
I got an hour.
You are connected to Rye for 1 hour. And you feel your grip slip. However, you felt your grip slip before. You got your target. And you feel yourself slipping down the boat, riding it. Because of that 24 dex save, bro. Holy shit. Okay, you come right back to that same rung that you almost hurt yourself on earlier, but you were ready for it this time.
Okay, now that
I'm going to need an acrobatics check to get back in your room. Or, well, first off, I'm going to need a...
You said acrobatics. You can't ask me for one thing and then change the last second as I'm rolling for something else.
You miss.
You missed.
No, well, you rolled a 5. You missed.
I'm still tied with a rope. It's fine.
Yeah, you're still tied with a rope. It's fine. You're correct. So you're still there, but this time I want you to roll 1d3.
Oh my god. Oh, I have to do that weird thingy. How do I do it? /roll.
Yeah.
1d.
1d3.
I don't know where that went. It was a 1.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Alright,
From here on out, every time you miss, because of how many failures you've had, every time you miss, you'll be taking damage. These are your decisions.
You're the one who made the
Oh my
storyline.
God. No, I just set difficulty
You have
expectations.
me rolling
God
this
damn.
shit after bedtime. This is your fault.
Oh my God.
I drank
We're
my
still
hot
like
cocoa.
half an hour. We're still like half an hour from where we would normally end if you quit just like, dumping out early.
All right.
I get it. When you got that dump truck,
I made it.
though, you
Leave me
gotta
alone.
dump it. Okay. That's a very clear success. You swing over and you're back inside your room. Telepathic link connected. The rope is still attached to you, and as you go into the room, you realize, oh shit, the rope's still tied to the rung.
I grabbed my
You
dagger. And
only
cut it.
have enough room to stand right now.
I grabbed my dagger and I cut it.
You're not just gonna untie it and leave yourself with rope attached. Okay.
Oh, well, you said I'm standing, so if I'm standing
Yeah,
inside of
you're standing
windowsill.
you're standing right inside your room,
Oh,
inside
okay.
the hatch.
I
Like
thought you were saying I was standing on the hatch.
No, you made it. You made it, but the rope is still wrapped around you.
So I'll untie it and pull it in. I thought I was on the hatch and trying to balance and.
You go to pull it in and you realize it's still tied and knotted to one of the rungs outside.
I didn't tie it around the rung.
Yeah, that's what you said you were doing, and that's the only reason you were able
No,
to
I
make
said I was
rolls to
going to
save
throw it
yourself.
through the rung and tie it around myself. Like if this
Okay.
is okay, so if this is
I
don't have to-
misunderstood you. So if that was the case, you would have died several actions ago?
I literally said I was going to throw. I was trying to explain that to you, but you weren't understanding. I say I was going to throw the rope into the rungs and tie it around myself so I wouldn't fall because it was going to be tied like this, and I'd be fine.
There's a lot of problems. So I think my brain just went to the engineer's decision of no, okay,
That's fine. You can go with that.
you're
decision.
preparing
We can
your
leave the
rope.
rope. I can get more rope.
I'm trying to explain to you that you did well enough. You did poorly enough to take a little bit of damage, but you also did well enough to have a rope attached to the set of rungs between your hatch and Rye's hatch. And you currently have one end attached to the rungs and one end inside your room.
So what do I do with it? Because if I leave it there, they're going to see it.
Well, sure. But if you make that same acrobatics check that you've been practicing, it'll be a little easier to get to it, and you can absolutely use that rope and those rungs to do whatever you please.
Why couldn't I untie it when I came back in? I have to go back out of my fucking room to get the fucking rope. Oh my god.
Your rope is stuck there.
Now one.
You didn't
happy?
have to do that.
You happy?
I gave you an out. I gave you a tool because of how well you rolled that you could reuse. And you were like, fuck you. I'm gonna jump.
I still have the rope.
Fucking overboard.
I still have the rope. I'm still holding it. It's untied, but I'm holding it.
Make a dexterity saving throw, DC 10.
I made it. I got a 19.
Okay, you're back on the rungs. Holding on to the rope that you've detached from yourself, but is still attached to the rungs.
Okay, so I untie it from the rungs and I, keep it connected to
Okay,
myself.
make a dexterity saving check. Yeah, a dexterity check. Just a dexterity check. I was trying to help you benefit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now what?
I wasn't gonna kill you. Why would you kill yourself?
That wasn't a saving throw, so I'm not technically dead yet.
No, you're not dead. You're just. You're just.
I just couldn't undo the knot. It's fine. We try again.
No. No. You rolled under a 5. You fall.
It's fine. I still have the rope.
No.
You didn't tell me
You
I
were
untied
trying
it.
You were trying to untie the rope.
Can I catch the rope as I'm falling since it's not untied yet? You didn't say I untied it.
No,
I think I can do it. Gibbs says I can do
you
it.
said you untied
I got it. I said I was trying to untie it, and you never told me if I did it.
You were trying to
It's
untie
fine.
a rope,
I'm
you
fine.
rolled a natural
I'm
1.
fine. I'm fine. I couldn't untie it. I saved it.
Natural
it's fine.
1 isn't the problem. It's that it was below the lowest possible DC of 5.
It's fine. I saved myself.
No.
Yeah, I got a 12.
No.
I got inspiration from Gibbs.
You got a 4. I don't. Wait, what?
Gibbs
You did?
inspiration. No, they just said it, so I'm taking it.
No, just said it? Okay. No, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, but it's Gibbs. Oh, my God. Okay. No. You know what? No. I need to
I like
learn
his points
to
is very
start-
valid. We don't have points, so we can't redeem this anymore.
I need.
Yeah, what Gibbs says, I don't die today.
I didn't say you were dying. I just said
You said somebody was dying.
You are
Right now, I'm
falling.
in a very good point of dying. So as I'm falling,
you are
as I'm
falling
falling,
into the water.
as I'm falling, I scream in my psychopathic abilities to Rye.
Why did you have to be Insane Clown Posse's version of psychic abilities?
I don't know. Yeah, I like Gibbs' idea. Can I Spider-Man this shit?
No.
Damn it.
Not with a 4. The 4 acrobatics, you were still attached to the rope. The 4 dexterity, you were no longer attached to the rope.
Okay, well, you're for Rye.
You had not made precautions. So, you go into the drink and you pierce Rye's mind's eye. With what?
Help!
Rye?
Oh,
Right as you're dozing off, too. Right as you're dozing off.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know if I have enough time, but falling! Window!
Oh, dummy?
I'm assuming I'm in the water by now, but I still have abilities, so I'm gonna say window.
By the way, just to remind you guys, the ship is in motion. And when the ship is in motion, it moves pretty fast. So, you guys have a short conversation.
Overboard!
Okay. I get up and I go alert the captain that we need to stop the boat.
All right, you get up, probably still like clutching yourself and now shaking because you were about to be asleep.
I open the door and I yell, "Man overboard!"
All right, you open the door and yell, "Man overboard." I would like a performance check, please.
Don't fuck this up.
Don't fuck this up. And you look down the hallway, and you look down the hallway.
Nobody heard me. Okay, I'll go.
Nobody's around.
Go to the captain wherever he is. I'll head towards the captain's quarters
Okay.
as fast as I can, or I go.
Well, captain's quarters. Like you don't know where the captain
No.
actually sleeps.
Yeah. No.
You know where their infirmary is. You
Well,
do know that people were running around earlier.
Ain't I near Nolan's chambers?
Yeah.
Is he there?
The door is actually shut, and usually when he's in there, it's mostly open.
I move as quickly as I possibly can to find someone so I can get the boat stopped.
All right, so if you were heading towards Nolan's quarters, then you would be heading towards the direction that would be heading upstairs.
Yeah. Which
Okay.
I would assume that's where everybody's going. Because that's where I heard everybody, right?
Maybe? You just know that you heard overboard, and it was Dommy's voice, but it was like in your head.
Okay. Well, no, when you were saying that I heard footsteps headed somewhere earlier.
Oh, they were heading towards the infirmary.
Oh shit.
So if you're heading towards Nolan and the infirmary are at opposite ends of this stretch of hallways and
Remember,
cabins.
the infirmary was like a long time ago, back when we were all in there butt shoot.
Yeah, that's why I said. All right, so I'm gonna go head up the stairs and try to continuously yell "man overboard" as best as I can.
Okay, as you head up the stairs and yell "man overboard," you watch two flashes of motion as Joe and Tim, two of the cooks, shout at the top of their lungs with wide eyes, "Man overboard!" and then stand there, not knowing what to do.
The crewman?
The novice cooks.
And I continue to go around wherever I can find more people, just in case.
I would like a perception check with disadvantage from Tevok.
A perception check, you said?
Yes, with disadvantage. Because it's a
Understood.
floor and walls between you.
Of course.
Oh, they both failed. Oh, you pass. Okay. Yeah, no, there's a floor and walls between you. However, Tevok, just as the captain sits next to you, but respectfully across the table, and the orc you hear turns his chair to sit behind you. You hear a faint Rye. Did that come through?
Most of it did. Then I just start massaging my temples and just getting a clear sense of deja vu. Putting on a minor show of exasperation. Captain, before we start, I know that this is really bad timing, considering the circumstances, but apparently we got a man overboard.
About the time you finish saying that, the boat screeches to a halt.
I don't make a
As the
move.
wheels stop moving.
I just
Dexterity saving throw from everybody on the boat.
Okay.
That
Do I
includes
count?
you, Sheet. No, you're not on the boat.
I could be if you let me.
No, I'm sorry. You're approximately
Gibbs says
say
inspiration still.
6 seconds. I know that Gibbs would like to give inspiration, but you guys are just like
How can you tell that cute little
prime
froggy,
material. Why would you? You know what? You
So I
have
like
negative
Tevok.
inspiration.
Tavok, it's a dexterity saving throw, not a dexterity.
It's the same.
Is your thing
Oh,
the
yeah.
same?
It's a +1 either way.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to save you. Yeah, what if Wolfie gives me inspiration? Wolfie said it,
It's
not
a-
me.
It's a dexterity saving throw to just not get knocked prone. The DC is 10. Everyone passes. It's fine. Jesus. Oh my god.
I'm just saying all
Why,
of chat
Stormy?
wants to
Why
give
do
me.
you hate why do you hate my world?
I don't. It's
You
all of
still
chat hates your
everybody still
world.
pass.
All of chat hates your world. They're telling you to give me inspiration. I don't know what to tell you.
No.
It's
You
Wolfie
don't
and
deserve
Gibbs.
inspiration
I
anymore.
deserve all the inspiration in the world.
Uh,
I inspire so many people, you included.
Oh my god. You only give me inspiration of difficulty.
That's
Okay.
usually the best way to deal with difficult situations.
And that is why you will never get my jokes.
I always get your jokes. Just like I get it when you choke.
Oh my god. She completely missed it.
Would you like me to continue?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
The boat screeches to a halt, and you feel like a lurch, and you feel your chair slide. But you're fine.
After stopping myself with my hands on the table that I assume is fixed to the deck. Well, I'm not going anywhere, Captain. Shall we continue?
I'm saying overboard.
Well,
right.
considering
I got you,
it's-
Captain.
Mm.
If you're sure. Sure. All right, I got this. And Fargrat, the half-orc navigator, darts off. You are left with the captain.
Mm.
Have fun
bigger
understanding
problem.
that.
I'm gonna try. I'm basically gonna try to give him, because I really can't make heads or tails from what he's saying. I'm gonna try to just give him prompts to either nod or shake his head. So, would you like me to? Would you like me to give you my version of accounts as best I know it?
Self-defense.
Yes, that as briefly as we talked, that is correct. So this is basically how it went down. Up until today, I have observed some fairly strange events. I've noticed.
Do you go on to detail everything?
Yes.
Okay.
Not the event itself with a little bit of context. Not everything, just facts, certain facts as I know it.
Okay.
I witnessed two, to start with, I witnessed two.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Because I want you to save that for next session.
Oh.
What you have to say is going to be very important, and you're not wrong about that.
I already wrote
However,
it in advance.
however, you're likely where we're going to be starting next session. Cheat. With the sway of the sudden distending of the waters beneath, the boat comes to a screeching halt. You manage to stay on Ben's shoulder, and you watch as Nolan manages to actually save every piece of his incense burner as if he's done this thousands of times. Even as haphazardly as it seems constructed, as the boat comes to starts coming to a halt, the paddles themselves coming to a halt and dragging on the water, pulling your progress into a dead stall. Nolan seems experienced in this. The hag seems experienced in this in a different way, as if kind of slinking out in the directions that would keep her stable. And Ben starts toppling ass over tea kettle because he's on his knees, and that's not a position he's used to. And you're sitting on Ben.
Get used to it.
I can make you used to it.
You are sitting on Ben.
Is there any way I could try to save Ben?
With a 12, I would need a dexterity check.
Just a dexterity check, no.
Dexterity
acrobatics?
check? Nope. You are trying to keep him. Okay.
I am going to burn inspiration.
Oh?
And it didn't help much.
Fuck. Yeah, no. Ben was not prepared for this. All the cooks are prepared for this at any point in time. It's what they do. They're ready for this. However, even being the head chef, being in an unfamiliar position, throws him off. And you don't feel but here's the thing. You don't feel thrown off. You feel just fine. Wait, why is the ceiling forward? Oh, that's because Ben is flipping. With as you try to exert any pressure, you yourself don't take any damage. But you watch as Ben collides hard with a wall.
Poor Ben can't catch a break.
First a dead son, then a dead back.
And you see a very worrisome trail of blood follow where his head landed as the boat comes to a halt.
Can I make a medicine check on that?
I mean, yeah.
Since I'm right next to his head, it will be easy for me to check on him.
Here's the thing. You saved yourself. You weren't able to save him.
Yeah.
I knew it.
So you're fine.
but I'm still right next to his head, it'd be easy for me to start looking at his head, seeing that I'm right
Fair.
there prepped.
Fair. I like where your head's at. And we'll save that roll for next session.
Called it. It was the Owlin in the infirmary with the tabletop.
It was also the rogue
Oh,
in
Lord.
the guest quarters with the rope. And it was also
Well, in that case, that would be
the
Mr.
warlock
Body.
by the bar with an eldritch blast.
Well, in
And-
in the rogue's case, that would be like a case of the Mr. Body killing himself after making it to safety.
Oh, it's fucking awesome. I love it. I'm loving this. Yeah. Now, we will get back to Dami's current position. And we will get back to Tavok's current discussion. And we will get back to Sheet's examination of Ben. And we will get back to Rye stabilizing himself, still very much in pain, wondering how he's going to get his monk robes fixed.
What time is tomorrow's
Yeah, they're
session?
Next week.
No. What time is Sunday's session?
6 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. your time. I am planning on doing everything I can to download everything as soon as we end stream tonight. And I will check with you when I wake up tomorrow if you have time to help.
I will.
I understand. Having young children like you have. Yeah. I get it. You have done so much more than people who don't have the things that you are going through. Keep that in mind. I love you. You're wonderful. And if you and Rye ever decide to move to Wyoming, you'll be living with me and Ferry. But that is where we're going to end the session for tonight. We have several players in several critical conditions, decisions, and spots. Roles are going to come up. Things are going to happen. We'll see. And honestly, this is just a taste of what's to come. We'll see where our adventurers end up next time. Make sure you follow the LOL 5e everywhere you can find them.
Except for Facebook,
But-
it's just the law.
Yeah, well, okay, but Facebook, you can also at the LOL 5e and kind of find it. But Facebook, yeah, probably just start with the LOL. It's weird. Facebook's weird. Like, I have a feeling it's like now been so overtaken by boomers that it's just gotten like progressively less intuitive.
All right. I'm logging out.
All right.
Catch you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.